Hey everybody. Everybody in chat. Hello. Uh, didn't really know if I was going to go on tonight or if I really wanted to. I'm getting tired, but I haven't had been 30 weeks without a day off. A little tired. But I heard a lot of stupid shit overnight, and I heard a lot of stupid things today, and so I thought, well, shit, better go on. So anyway, I wanted to come up and say hello. How are y'all doing? Uh, Red, you're gonna have to give me a second so I can go pull up some other crap here. Anyway, I am glad to see everybody that's in here. Right? But like I said, sometimes we all have a bad day, and apparently I'm not in the best of moods at this second. I'm not saying I won't cheer up a little bit. We'll see who shows up, and we'll just go from there. That's all we can do. So anyway, cool gamer, how you doing? Dorinda, Red, let's see, Kathy Fur, uh, Kim Stanley. Who else in here? Bella, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Good to see you, bud. You're a little early this evening. Usually I don't expect you till late evenings. Vicky Searles, hello. So you just popped in. Let's see, let's go on up. Professor Falcon, Weston Campbell. Like I said, I think I said Dorinda. So I think I've got everybody. I don't know. Everybody's in the chat anyway. Tennessee girl, hello. Patrick Kelly, hello. Like I said, it's just been one of those days. Mimi, how you doing, girl? It's always good to see you too. In between yesterday, last night, and this morning, I watched and heard a lot of things going on that's out in the screw tube world. Hey, Keno, how are you? Anyway, I watched a lot of crap that's going on in the screw tube world and listened. And I'm not going to cuss anybody. I'm not going to call them out by name. Silver B, hello. But I will say, people need to be very careful. Okay, that sounds like a threat. That's not correct. Let me rephrase that. I wish people would be more friendly in a friendlier status than what they are. Now, we all know that is not going to happen, especially in this time, in this world we live in. But people need to be very cautious of thin skinned and butthurt people over immaterial shit that has nothing to do with anybody else but their own. When you get mad over, let me say this. I look at my numbers and I turn around, instead of me saying anything to anybody, I have to go look in the mirror because I'm the only one in control of that. Then you have to realize, am I the problem? So I sit back down and I think, well, it's my channel, my numbers. Apparently, it's my problem, not somebody else. You can't blame somebody else. You can't go slapping other people around or being a jackass to everybody else. You gotta sit down and realize there's a problem. And it may not be everybody else that you're facing. Country homesteading, hello. So now that's about all the rant and the rave I'm going to do tonight. I say that. There's a lot of things I can go say, but I don't want to make a mockery of my own channel and watch what little I have built go away due to a bad attitude. So yes, I just wanted to come up and let people know that sometimes just look in the mirror before you blame everybody else. It's not always easy, but it is a necessity. Frank Stein, hello. DT68, hello. Sonia, Liz, anybody else I've missed? KN. I started getting a lot of flack here in the last couple of days, and I think it's over people that's ass hurt. And I don't know why they're ass hurt, because they're friends of mine, and they're not acting like it. Now the shoe's on the other foot, and it's very upsetting. Because I don't like losing friends. I don't like losing people. I don't like. It breaks my heart to know that people are so petty. To shit can people over jealousy, basically, or whatever their issue may be, or a difference of opinion, whatever it may be. DT68, you are correct. QC lady, hello. And it didn't help. I got a little pissy because my remote to my heater has disappeared. So that's a chore to go turn it on manually and off manually. And so, yeah, you know, it's one of those deals. We all go through shit every day that we just, damn it, can anything not go right today? And Maybe I'm just having one of those days, but I'm trying to be in an upload mode, a upgraded mode. It's just going to take me a second to vent. And I did hear some stuff last night. I do want to bring up one more thing, but I got to go shut off my heater before it roasts me out of here. Hang on just a second. All right. I heard some stuff last night, and I seen some stuff last night. Me and Red has nothing to do with me. I have nothing to do with her other than she mods for me. And she busts her butt trying to do the best job she can. And she does a very good job. Her and Liz last night were phenomenal. But other than that, that's all you're ever going to see. She is a great mod. I may have said a thing or two that sounded like something silly, but no. I have never met this lady personally in my life. Only one I've met personally in my life that's on here right now is Liz. And Tracy. I got to take that back. Tracy's in here. Hello, Tracy. But Red, I want everybody to know. She comes in. She does what she offered to do. And I never bitch. I never complain. And I give her all the leniency she needs to do what she needs to do. I don't. I'm not a micromanager, and I'm not even going to try. It's too much for me to talk to myself and pay attention to chat too. I'm kind of single-minded, guys. Karen C, hello. Tracy Q, hello. I didn't know Tracy was in here. I'm going to have to go back and look. Tracy Q's another great one. But anyway, so I'm going to quit bitching. I'm going to quit complaining. I will drop the link. I'm going to accept several up. You are correct, D-Dog. Shell, hello. Hopefully you're getting things rounded up back up to come back to Oklahoma and get the hell out of Hawaii, but maybe Hawaii's got better weather right now. Yeah, KN, you are correct. I've got a few people out there that are a very good people. And, I don't pay them. I don't do anything. They do it out of their kindness of their heart. So I can't. I kind of doxed Red. I didn't dox her. Let me rephrase that. I didn't give her the respect she needed one night, and it was all on accident. It was all in misverbiage. But she is she's a wonderful person. She does an awesome job, and she does it out of the kindness of her heart. And I want everybody to please give her a heart and a clap sign, whatever. Not give her the clap, but give her a clap sign and a heart in the chat, please, to show the love. I'm starting Patriot Missile. There's something else I missed. D-Dog. Yeah, I just want everybody to be, don't be concerned about me and Red. She's on her end, which is miles and miles and hours away, and I'm on mine. We just do our thing. When she gets tired, she goes to bed. She goes whatever she does. I do mine. So I just don't want anybody to think ill of her or think ill of us. When if you're going to think ill of somebody, think it of me, but don't include her. I don't want no one doxed for what I do. That's happened before, and I don't want it. Her, Liz, and Tracy are some of the best mods I've ever seen in my life. And that's just all I'm going to say. So I'm going to quit beating that up. I'm fixed to open the line up. If someone wants to come up and say something silly, that's fine. If you have not been in chat yet, you will not come up. Just saying. So anyway, I'm going to drop a link. Anybody that's in the chat can come up. I can figure out how to do this again, since I only do it every day, 10 times a day. And thank y'all for the warm welcomes for Red. Like I said, she does it out of the kindness of her heart, and she's never met me in person. Pretty good chance we'll never meet in person. It's an internet friendship, and that's all it will ever be. So never get that mistaken crap in your head. It's going to be more. There was only one that I met on the internet that I was willing to go see. And that turned out to crap before I could get there. So, okay, whatever. Yeah, discernment files. When I put out there, I don't fail, there's a reason. I may have dropped the ball or something silly, but I normally don't fail. I don't let myself. All right, we got somebody wanting to pop in and say hello.
All my electronic stuff worked out. I hope.
You got all your electronic stuff worked out, okay?
Jay?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to use. All right, is that better?
I can hear you fine.
Okay, cool. I was using my Bluetooth.
Yep. Sounds like I hear an echo.
Yeah, it's got. Hang on, let me get this. I'm driving here and trying to get the work, but it's not.
Boy, you're roboting real bad now. Yeah, you're still RTBT on here.
Yeah. Everything's closed.
Yeah, you sound fine now.
Yeah, there you go. But
All
anyway,
right.
cool. Anyway, I was wanting to figure out, and this is what I've been watching. The guy that Darren Brooks up in Wisconsin, driver that plowed through the crowd
Right.
up in the parade.
Right.
Well, this dude here, I've been watching it all day. Just infuriates me that this guy is representing himself, which he's got a right, I guess, to a certain extent. But he's trying to undermine and intimidate the victims. And I don't, for the life of me, were someone like that that's obviously evidence is overwhelming.
Correct.
But why would they, this man that killed 6 and injured dozens, even act like an attorney?
Well,
You know,
John 18, you were not in the chat. You will not come up on panel. Sorry. I just can't do it no more. Go into chat. Have a conversation with somebody. Other than that, you're not coming up. Or give me your real name, whatever.
That's been happening to me. Some people actually like to report, and they try that crap with me. So I had to cut people off. Just all I'll say about that.
Yep.
But that puzzles me. Why in the world this man is up there questioning and talking over a teleprompter, and he did it. He's been identified as the driver of the vehicle, and I'm trying. This guy's got the balls to sit there, and even they let him act as an attorney speaker towards the police officers.
Well, there's a law that says you are available to do that. He has the right. He has the right by law to confront anybody he wants. And he can do it himself if he's smart enough.
This dude, he's quite the actor. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting here to myself.
That means he'll probably get out of this shit.
Well, there's no way he can.
I know.
And this dude here, in my eyes, is trying to make this a case to cause the other side to riot when he's convicted. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that just threw me off. I just couldn't figure. I think it's the 6th Amendment in the Constitution or something like that he's using. But that blew me off anyway.
Yeah, if he's using the 6th, he might be in a little bit of trouble.
That's what I was thinking.
There's not much there to help you. I'm not saying there's not. But yeah, there's not a whole hell of a lot there.
It just puzzled, a man that has been, he drove a freaking, first he went to the gas station and had a conflict with people gassing up to go to the parade. Correct. Then, all of a sudden, he plows through the crowd with probably one of the people or whoever that he had a conflict with that was in that group. And the autopsy professional came on the witness stand. She had all this evidence presenting the tire tracks, where the damage was on the bodies, and this fool was sitting here trying to intimidate her. saying, "Are you sure? This is the drawings, and then autopsy results." You got to watch it. It'll make your blood boil. You know, but you probably don't want that with the stress and all that. But
Well,
it
I,
just
I've
blew me
seen
away.
I've seen that crap a lot, and the bad thing is, it usually works because you get them to be questioning themselves, and then they start making mistakes. Then next thing you know, you're out of it because you questioned them.
Yeah, yep, yep.
I've seen it
It's
before.
reverse psychology.
Yep.
But anyway, how was your day, man?
Oh, it was
So
pretty
so.
good until this afternoon when I started listening to all kinds of crap,
Yeah.
and that's when I started getting aggravated, and I was like,
From YouTube,
uh,
just in general.
yeah, in general.
Yeah. They, yeah, but, being a new YouTube creator, you learn real fast, which
Yep.
is me. And I'm not going to say too much on it. I just found out who the grifters are, and blah blah blah. And I just keep it at that. I don't want to get involved with that crap and drama. So, just not going to do it. It's not worth it. So,
Liz, I know it is. Um, Tennessee's got a little bit of a either his Bluetooth off or on
oh,
and
hang
laying
on,
on the dash.
hang on. My bad, my bad. Oh.
All right, D Dog. Shit. I don't even know if I got it. Let me go look.
All right. Is that any better at all?
I don't know.
Uh,
No, I heard myself echo still.
But yeah, man, I just want to let you know, dude. I like coming over here. It's a more of a mature panel, and I appreciate it.
Well,
I like coming over here pretty much now. I just don't want to deal with other shit. I don't have time for it. I really don't.
and that's it. And trust me, all of us up here appreciate you showing up.
Thank you. But
No,
it'll be all right.
oh yeah. No, we all have. Well, looks like we got something coming in.
Hey boys, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
I know I'm muted.
No, we can hear you. So what's Dorinda up to tonight?
I'm getting ready to have my Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's your Thanksgiving.
Well, our Thanksgiving was Monday, but my husband was out of town, so I'm having the family all over on Friday.
Right?
So today I cooked my bird.
And how'd that turn out?
Well, the bird looks really, really good.
Did you test it to make sure it's okay?
No. But I'm
You
sure
always gotta test it. I didn't say test a pound of it, just test a little piece.
well, I could have stole a piece of skin, but then my daughter would have been bitching at me. So then my husband would have bitched at me when he went to cut the bird later when he gets home from scouts.
Just turn it over and test the skin on the bottom so no one sees it.
Oh, fuck. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to flip the fucking bird. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Here we go.
Sam, we forgot to flip the bird.
Wow. Tennessee, you still with us, bud? There you
Yes, sir. Memphis, Tennessee. Elvis Presley, baby.
are. Right.
Got an emergency load. I got to pick up. I go to Tennessee to Minnesota.
Oh,
So
lovely.
I know. And they do got John Deere plants up there too, but way back on the west, northwest. So I got to
Right.
go deliver some engine parts and all that stuff. The combines.
Lovely.
It's getting short-handed out here for real. Even at the plants. I mean, they got everything production going on and everything, but they just cannot get the trucks to cover the part freight.
You remember 10, 15 years ago? Uh, it might have been 15 years ago or better, but you remember they used to, all the drivers got pissed off because there was no freight to haul around because there was too many damn drivers.
Yeah.
And now everybody's going, we got too much freight to haul.
It's just the opposite.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's all a game, man. We're all playing it.
It is. It's pretty much a game out here too.
Yep.
Laundry.
Willie D, hello. Always enjoy, well, I'd say Willie D, but you know, no, I do. I enjoy Willie D. He's funny. I just know he's working, so he's got a lot of loud shit around him right now. And what is today? Thursday. So it'll be Friday night or Saturday before we get a clear voice out of that boy. Unless he shuts the whole damn plant down and says, to hell with y'all, and does what the hell he wants to. Mary Freeland, yeah. Don't think that's quite correct.
Okay.
Did you test it this time?
No, but I didn't
You
have.
rolled it over and didn't test it.
But I didn't have to. It was only some brown on the bottom, so it was all good.
Oh, so it just fell off and you got to test that. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, Mary, that story, if you've noticed, he's changed his story about 4 times in the last 5 months on everything in his family, trying to just rotate it. What is it? They call that a wrap up smear campaign. They try to wrap it up, tell you one way, and then they wrap it up and go, nope, we pull it back.
What are you talking about?
Mary Freeland put in that Bo, which was Biden's oldest boy, supposedly died in Iraq. That is not correct.
I thought he had brain cancer.
Yep. See, look, you're from Canada.
That's exactly like him saying he grew up in Puerto Rico.
Oh my God. Yep. Thank you. Uh-oh, we lost Tennessee.
Sorry about that, Tennessee. I don't know what happened. country homesteading. If you've got like one of those handheld heat things like I use for my crafts and stuff, you can use that to strip the paint off your cabinets also. Like a heat gun. They're
And
about
if you got
$40.
good ventilation, you can use strippies.
Yeah, there's a stripping stuff you could use too. I didn't
Yeah,
know
it's
what
called
it's called.
strippies. It's a gel, and it is. You better have damn good ventilation. Don't do it in the winter unless you're
Outside.
you're
In the
outside, or you
garage.
can do it. Yeah, where you can do it and get some fresh air. I've used it 100 times. It works pretty damn good. And then you just put it on, let it set. That's kind of like a gel. I think you just take your putty knife and just scrape it right off.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you do a little bit of sanding. You reseal it and refinish it and go up. Make sure and wash it down with a little bit of water first, though, before you do that.
Yeah. Warm water and a little
That
bit of
stuff
like
is
dish soap or something in the water.
what, Ray? How are you? Hello.
Hey, hey, hey.
Biden has a terminal case of stupidity. End of
Who
discussion.
does? Who?
Hunter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's
It's just a
his ass.
terminal case.
Yep.
Just got this little tiny laptop in, so I'm trying to convert it over to a Android tablet.
Yeah, that part.
It's a pain in the butt.
Sonia, I think you can just sand it down with sandpaper, but Shane might have a better idea for you.
What's that?
How do you fix chipped paint on cabinets?
Chipped paint?
Chipped paint.
Yeah.
Sand it down, repaint it.
Yeah.
No. Throw a coat of paint over it and don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Or that.
I mean, it just depends on how much you want to do and how far you want to go and how elaborate the cabinets are. If they're a professionally grade painted cabinet, there's probably a clear coat on them, but the clear coat's been knocked away if you hit it with something. So there's a pretty good chance it's just the clear coats that's gone. Just you can go in there with fingernail polish hardener, that clear shit, and usually just put it on there and it looks the same damn way as the rest of the cabinet. Like I said, I've only been doing this for 40 years or so, 35 years it is.
Hello, T-Girl. Hello, anybody else I missed?
Oh, yeah. Hello, anybody I've missed, because I'm sure I missed a few. Robert Lawrence, hello. Red's out there telling everybody hit the like and subscribe. I didn't even subscribe or like my own damn show. I better go get that.
You better do that.
Yep, I did.
I will on my way out.
Whatever. You know,
I always do.
you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. It's all good.
I did it before. It even went live.
You know, a lot of people worry about all that silly stuff, and I really don't care. I'm not doing this for fame and fortune. I'm doing this just to talk to somebody because I get lonely and bored. And if I'm sure there's people out there that understand what I'm talking about. And it's just because I just want to visit.
Goof
That's
off.
it. No other excuse other than just visit.
What's goof off? Is that goo off stuff?
Goof off is pretty potent, pretty strong. It works real well on woodwork. if you got little spots of paint on wood that's nice oak and stuff, but it want to adhere uh, in past your clear coat or whatever. If it's got a clear coat on it, it'll just take all paint off. And I mean, you don't even have to strike it twice with your rag or whatever, but it'll come right off. Yeah,
Oh,
goof off
wow.
is good stuff. It's not real cheap though. There's a problem.
I thought maybe it was like that Goo Gone or whatever the hell it was, because that's what we got here. I've never heard of goof off.
It's damn sure the same. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just two different Well, it's the same manufacturers, just for two different countries.
Well, Gugon is citronella based, and it just removes
Sticky
glues. Yeah, sticky shit, glues and stuff like that.
Hi, D-Dog.
What's fun to use is just downright aircraft stripper. That stuff will eat through anything, including the wood.
Including aluminum. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It loves fiber content.
We use that on cars a lot growing up, or for paint.
Yep.
Just took off the years of additional paint from other people and nice, bright, shiny metal.
Yep. I used to use that crap all the time on cars, but I quit doing it because it gets in the damn cracks. And you go to paint, then your paint won't stick because it's just oozing out of there.
Yeah.
So I had to quit using that crap. So I just use anymore. When I go to strip a car, I'm gonna be done in 4 hours, and I can strip a car to bare metal with a soda blaster, and it's K12 potassium is all it is, baking soda. I'll blast the damn car, and in 4 hours, I don't care if it's a 72 Impala. I'll have it stripped to bare metal, unless there's a bunch of Bondo in it. That might be a different story. But I'll strip it down to bare metal, and it's ready for rinse off, blow it off, and primer and paint. Carol Z. There's all kinds of different remedies you can use. Do not go by that high dollar crap they try to sell you on TV. If you got any of that
Toothpaste.
Gojo hand clean, that Gojo hand cleaner crap, take it out there, rub it on there, and start massaging it in. It'll do the same damn thing.
Or hell, soap, water, and elbow grease.
Yeah, that tends to work occasionally too. I've had a few that was a little tougher than that, but yep. I've had some I've had to use 2 or 3 different kinds of cleaner on, but I got them, and I made them look brand new, and then I take a little turtle wax and put on them so they don't do it again real fast. Because once you take all that crap off, you do pull a finish off of it. And then I just Philo Bobcat, hello. But yeah, that's all I do. Yeah, toothpaste works. It does. The more fluoride, the better. If it'll take enamel off of teeth, you damn right. Use it on your headlights. It'll work. Yeah. Robert Lawrence, you were correct there also. Well, I get a bucket of water and some sand out of your yard and just go over and scrub them, and they'll be fine. You just got to put something back on there to keep it from filming over right away. I'm just glad to see everybody showing up. Helped me get in a little better mood because I was a little foul earlier. And I was calming down when I come on, but my time had run out, so I was already like, shit, I got to start. So yeah, I was a little foul. Had a few harsh things to say, and well, they weren't too bad. I tried to keep it very mild. I was reading. Tennessee Patriots said he'd come back up once he gets to Memphis. And I don't know where he's at, so I don't know when that's going to be or how long it's going to be. But okay. No, anger is not a good emotion. You're right, discernment. We all get it occasionally. I am not the only one. So yeah. But yeah, I was in a little foul mood when I went to go on this morning or this afternoon. And I just talked a little bit and it kind of eased out.
So what got you all flustered?
Excuse me?
What got you all flustered?
Dorinda, that's probably something me and you will have to talk about in the background.
Okay.
It was nothing really to do with you, but it was a few things that has happened and a few conversations I have had in the last week, and just a few people I have talked to in the last week.
Did I do something wrong?
I don't know that you did, by no means.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying you did or didn't. Well, all I'm going to say is there's people that we're all associated with that are not pleasant at this moment. I'll just leave it there.
Okay.
I have to leave it there at this moment. I can't say it online, and I will not dox them.
All right.
Because some of them are great people, and I love them to death.
Well,
yeah, it was Willie D.
Well, Shane, you know what? You can always message me. You have my phone number.
Yes, I do.
Because I know.
I just don't do that when I'm in a bad mood because I may take shit out on you that you don't deserve.
Well, do you honestly think I will take the shit?
Well, no. But that's why I don't do it. That's why I don't call nobody. I sit here and I stew on it and I do my thing.
Well,
I just sit here and go, okay.
That's kind of dumb when you have someone that you can talk to, you can vent on, that will listen and tell you what the hell you should do and what you shouldn't do, and tell you to get off your fucking ass.
Well, and let me ask you this. Who tells you what you should or shouldn't do other than yourself? Because,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I throw something at you. Let's say hypothetically, I throw something at you,
mm-hmm.
and you get butt hurt over it. What do? You throw something negative back at me, and the next thing you know, we're fighting. And I don't do that.
No, that's not how I would handle it. But
yeah, exactly, and that's how I don't handle shit. I try to keep everything simple, but yes, I will talk to you about it because there is something I want to talk to you about. But that's between me and you.
Because I know tonight Bonnie's going on at 9:30, so
right.
I'm thinking by then.
Oh yeah. I kind of figured if she goes on, you'll leave, which is fine. That doesn't bug me a bit. I used to watch her do it all the time on LWN, and I did it one time over at her and said, "Hey, I need to go start mine." Everybody got ass hurt because that was rude and uncalled for, and it was bullshit. It happened for 2 years straight. On everybody else was okay, but if I did it one time, they got ass hurt. And I heard a comment out of some people, out of two people, that was not, and I never said a word. I haven't said a word since I started. I've been on what, 2 months now?
Mm-hmm.
D-Dog. Next time you're pissed off, Shane, call me. When I'm done laughing, you can talk. I know that's right. But yeah, that was the only thing I was going to mention to you that even had a concern of me. Other than that, I can't worry about. I love my internet friends. Okay, everybody that shows up, I love them. They're great. They're awesome people. But the one thing I'm not going to do, I'm not kissing anybody's ass anymore. I'm
No.
not going to cater to them anymore. And I'm just. Someone makes me mad, I'm going to say something.
Yeah.
I usually am not rude, but I will say something. Like, hey, this shit ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I'll kind of leave it. But I will say something. I've been leaving this shit alone for 2 years, and it's finally, I think it got the best of me.
Okay.
So anyway, I just didn't want to bring up a whole bunch of shit. I just had a few emotions on my head all day, and it finally stirred me into a frenzy, and I had to vent a little bit. So thank you all for earlier in the show I got to vent, and then now I got to vent a little bit. So I'm good.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were okay, Shane.
I'm fine. Like I said, I'm fine.
Hello, Hawk, and cheers, Patrick Kelly.
Yep. Patrick
And
Kelly
anybody
and
else?
Hawk and Richard Fur and yeah, anybody else I missed? T Girl. Uh, everybody's a blessing. Like I said,
I can do
if
that.
it wasn't for the people in the chat, I wouldn't have a show.
T Girl, I could blow Shane a kiss right now if you think it'd be okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shane.
Thank you.
Sorry, that was just for being an ass. I apologize.
Yep. You know, discernment file, you're not incorrect. That's why I try not to vent too much to public. I used to do it by myself and vent, and I just go on like that never happened every day. That's usually what happens.
But sometimes you need someone to hear you and get either clarification or something, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to read Garrett's comment.
I'm not making sense of it.
Yeah, there was a couple words in there that kind of throwed me off.
Kylie Rodin's thing of what they ruled it. Okay, I have no idea what that means.
Yep.
Okay, maybe he'll elaborate.
And Q City, yes, you are correct. You can only let shit build up for so long, and then you.
Blow the hell up.
Oh yeah, and that's one thing I don't like to do. No one has ever liked me when I got excited. So, thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Mimi.
Yep, Mimi.
All
Like I
right.
said, I just have a hard time. I've always had a hard time venting to anybody other than my brother. And then he just aggravates me at times. But I just don't vent to anybody other than my brother due to I'm not looking for a pity party. I'm not looking for someone to pat me on the back and say it's okay. I'm looking for somebody to go, hey, you're in the wrong, dude. You know, and if I'm in the wrong, I want to be told that. And they're very blunt with me, and that's why I usually do it. Yes, search for truth. Yes, shit will eat you from the inside out. That's why I usually don't say anything to anybody because everybody's always scared to step on someone's toes. And that's why I usually don't say anything out in public due to I really don't want to hurt people's feelings. But there's a few that keep treating me like crap. If I don't get calmed down the next couple of days, I will have a wrath that is not good, and I don't want that.
Yep. You got to calm down or your BP is going to go up.
Yep, yep, I will stroke out. So, yeah, I've got to keep all that shit down, and that's why I didn't blow up today. I thought, well, calm down, vent a little bit, let some of the stress out, and then come back at it and reevaluate what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust me. Some of them were so close to me that it was almost like family, and I'm very upset of how I got shunned. Very upset. Very, very. So I'm having a hard time with that, yes. But I'll be okay. I always am.
Well, hopefully you can.
Excuse me?
Said hopefully you get it all worked out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it'll get worked out one way or the other. It will.
Well, I mean for the positive.
Well, and hey, which way's positive? Does that mean it's your way, my way, somebody else's way? Whatever works.
Well, that's true.
You know, you always got to remember which is the positive way. It may not be your way that's positive. You got to be quiet. Honey. You can get up here, but you have to be quiet. Yeah. So everybody goes, well, you need to work it out in a positive way. Which way is the positive way? It may not be mine. It may not be your way. It may be somebody else's way. You just got to be acceptable into the truth of what's coming out,
Yeah.
whether you like it or not.
Hello, Carmela. Hello, Bomb Barbie.
Yep. Carmela, what is it? So, Stereo TV. Hello. Bomb Barbie. Hello.
Oh my goodness. That's what he's talking about.
What's that?
That's what he's talking about. The girl that went missing in California, Kylie Rodney.
Yeah.
They just ruled her accident a death by accident.
Really?
Yeah. That's what's got Garrett all upset. Okay, now I understand.
Okay. Oh, you can't get up here yet. I got to go to the fridge. Uno momento. Uno momento. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, Ray, what'd you do today?
Work.
I cooked a turkey.
And you didn't invite me over.
Well, I didn't.
How dare you?
I've got my family coming over for my turkey, so that's all of the turkey I have. It
No, it's
wasn't
all right.
a huge turkey.
Thank you.
Come on. Mama. You want Papa?
Anyway, I am back.
Okay.
I don't know what Rick Fur did,
Yeah.
but okay.
It was Thanksgiving on Monday in Canada, but my husband was at work, so we're going to do it on Friday.
There you go.
Yeah.
Either way, it's the same food.
Yep. Turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, carrots, pumpkin pie, apple pie. There you go. That's my meal.
Well, sounds wonderful. Beat 300. Hello? Or Beast 300. Excuse me. Right. D-Dog.
I kind of don't think so, D-Dog, but okay. If that's what you're sticking to.
D-Dog, did you hear that? Hence why I don't bring up shit in public, because somebody's going to argue with you about it and make you feel smaller than what you really are.
I hope not, Garrett.
What?
For the family's sake, like, my goodness.
Ah. So, anyway, everybody got quiet again.
Yeah, we're just reading chat. Sorry.
Yeah, I was too. I guess I'll drop the link again. I mean, there's only 150 people in here. I don't know. Let's see.
Actually, again, sorry, I'm still working on this little laptop.
On a what?
Little
Oh, on
lap-
that. Yeah. Yeah, I got one, I don't know, a couple months ago. And yeah, man, that little thing, it's an HP. And for some reason, HP ain't as user friendly as it used to be.
Well, this is a little Lenovo Yoga 11E. It's just a little 10-inch school-issued laptop
Right.
that I bought off of eBay. So I'm going to try to get Android running on it.
Right. Good luck with that. Hawk, I'll be right with you, bud.
Well, it's loading. I mean, we're unpacking all the information right now.
Oh, yeah. Takes a while.
No worries.
Hello,
I'm
Hawk.
just waking up from a nap.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that about 5:50.
Yeah. Nice two and a 2.5 hour nap. The dogs left me alone. I got up this morning to puppies being everywhere again. Spent about 4 hours chasing them around, trying to pen them up, only to have them escape from another spot. I'm just going to let them run the damn farm.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing I can do. Nothing I
Yep.
can. So
You throw them in, they find a way out. I watched them crawl a damn near a full growth lab crawl through one of those 4x4 fence, those hog panels,
hmm
crawl through the damn hole.
yeah.
He was able to fit his head out. He was gone. I couldn't figure out how the hell he was getting out until I seen that. I actually watched him do it. Then I had to give him a shoe to wear on his way out because I was tired of chasing him down and going and looking for him for days.
So
I'm talking days.
So a lot of people have been asking questions in regards to explosions and gunfire at the FBI building in DC. And I heard back from my two veteran buddies who live there in DC. They said nothing's happening.
I was going to say, I heard today and last night, not a damn thing has happened. Whoever's spreading that is full of shit.
There was somebody a couple of buildings over from that building that were setting off fireworks on the roof.
Yep. Yep, that's all it's all a lie. Like I said, I've heard the same thing from folks.
Yeah, just distractions. That's pretty much, and the thing is people eat stuff up. They really, really do. And, that goes along with what you were saying before about, each channel, each person, each host, everybody has their own way of presenting things,
Correct.
And have different formats and things like that. So it's like I used to be on all the time when LWN was on. It wasn't because I was trying to compete with them. It was because that was when I had best response from viewers.
Yeah, your viewers, correct.
And people went back and forth. Sometimes they watched both at the same time.
Most did, yes.
Yeah, and this is the crazy thing is that this is if you have two screens, like I do. So I have a screen here and I have a screen here.
Correct.
If I open a new window and move it to this screen and turn on a YouTube channel there, then I can watch both of them at the exact same time.
You know what's funny is when I was on with LWN, we used to watch you at the same damn time we was on. We used to. I mean, I'm not going to like it. We did. We watched you. We watched a bunch of people.
It's the idea that you're gathering more information while you're broadcasting news.
Correct.
And the thing is sometimes somebody might have something breaking. That's really breaking.
That's the only reason that I always tuned in was I wanted to know if something happened that was going to be devastating we need to know about. And you know what I found over the last 2 years? Not a damn thing that has come out has made prophecy or even come to fruition. It's all hurry up and wait, and that's all we can do because that's all that's going to happen.
Yeah, the word is called conjecture.
Yep.
And I mean, I have seen things happen. I've seen things go down, but nothing is on a scale where it's enough to wake the American people up, and until something like that happens, then, the information that we gather and the things that we learn about, that's pretty much just for us, to learn, and to share with like-minded people who are willing to take the time and listen, and it's a shame when sensationalism has to be brought into the picture. We have enough of that crap going on in our daily lives. We don't need to create sensationalism, so just there are times where it's just perfect to sit back and have a chat, talk about a couple of different things, talk about going fishing, Talk about going frogging or something like that. It's not always got to be about intel, because in most cases it's not intel. Okay, it's okay. When they would call in coordinates for an artillery strike, that was intel. That was intel. But when you tell me that Kamala Harris farted outside a Congress building and it made her car jump the curb, that's not intel. That's gossip. And we have to really discern between that, And I said this to Robert, I said to a few other podcasters and everything. Listen, what you guys are doing is you're taking information and delivering information.
You know what is
intel? You're not. Oh boy, here we go.
Do you know what is intel? I got a strike.
You got a strike? What'd you get a strike for?
Because of the fraud that I can't speak of.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Well, let me ask you something, Preppin.
Yeah.
How in the hell do you get a strike every other week? Hello?
What do you mean?
Every other week it seems like you're getting struck down. I'm like, damn it, boy.
Well, I'll be on the main one here.
All right.
For the next 3 fucking months till that strike blows over. So, yay.
Yeah,
I got home from work and I'm like, well, shit, this week can't get any worse.
And the thing is you actually shouldn't look at it as a bad thing.
No.
Yeah.
And, because he's not doing anything wrong. It's just the system is bending him over and telling him hello.
No, what I actually mean is that, sometimes the Lord will put the brakes on you for you to catch your breath, to refresh yourself, and to refresh your mind.
Fair enough.
So have a conversation with him before you jump onto the other channel. Say, Lord, are you telling me I need to take a break for a few days or something like that? And sometimes that's exactly what it is. Sometimes he wants you to stop and breathe.
Yeah. But I do find it funny, or rather, I should start to put a disclaimer at the bottom of the videos of the amendments, if you will. And if they violate it, start getting... You know how you said, Hawk, that there was the guys that were doing the class action lawsuit thing with YouTube where it was violating our rights and all that?
Yep.
Get that shit going.
Well, this is the thing. I signed up for that, 2 years ago? And
it's gotten us?
Well, it's within 30 days. I got 2 emails from them, and I haven't heard anything since. Not a single word. I've sent them multiple emails since then to inform that the next channel got taken down and everything else. But it's not a return email, nothing. I haven't heard anything at all.
Are you out of any money at all, or no?
No, absolutely not. They never asked for any financial whatever.
I think they just took down your channel name for, to throw in their face and say, here's a list of channels that you've screwed with.
That's a possibility.
So,
try to ask a question here. What rights has YouTube infringed upon?
Well, the freedom of me to have my opinion about the election.
Well, you're entitled. You're allowed to have your own opinion, but YouTube itself is a private company. You agree to.
No, it's not. It is not. YouTube is a public platform. Back up.
It's supposed to be a public platform, correct?
Yep. If you're a private company, then you need to list yourself as a publisher, like a newspaper, magazine, so on and so forth.
Do you notice, if you go in your backstage or your studio, it'll say upload. It used to say in the early days of YouTube, I'm talking 2006, 2007, all the way up to, I think, 2012, it used to say when you'd upload a video, publish. It
Yep.
since 2012 or around that time, they got rid of the word publish because then they went to
Post.
supposedly trying to call themselves a private entity.
Yep.
Even
And,
though
and
they're-
in all actuality, every American is an owner of YouTube because it was U.S. tax dollars funded through DARPA that created YouTube. No different than Facebook.
I thought YouTube was born out of some dude's
No,
garage.
it was not. No, it was not.
That is
The only
a
one
lie.
the only one that was born out of somebody's house was MySpace.
Huh.
That was the only one that was born out of somebody's, and they stole Tom's platform development and everything in order to create YouTube. You know, so it's
I guess I'm
you know
ignorant
that's
on
and discernment files just made a comment. Free thinking banned forever.
Yes.
And the thing is the reason that it said publish back when YouTube started was because you were the publisher of your own content.
Right.
Correct.
And you remember the days where I was big in the gaming back then, but back then they had third parties such as Machinima. They were private studios that would take a little more licensing responsibility with you publishing your stuff, and you could partner with them and promote them. And that was the original birthplace of the sponsorships that you see nowadays. They have since then gone on the wayside and or bankrupt since then.
Yep.
But back in the day, they used to do these sponsorships and all that totally differently because you were your own content back then.
Yep. You just had to be responsible. You know what you're putting out there. You make sure that you have documentation or evidence to back it up.
And the thing is, you're allowed to speak your mind.
Yep.
But they don't let you.
Nope.
If I want to believe that the thing that happened in 2020 was a fraud, then I have the right to do so. Even I could believe the moon is cheese.
Yeah, but as far as they're concerned, you can't do it on their platform, and they list themselves as a platform. Platform is public domain.
Yep.
And that's the big thing, and it gets wishy-washy when it starts getting thrown out there that they're a private company. Okay, they are not. They were funded by American dollars.
But
Okay?
even if they were a private company, you still have grounds to sue them for
for
violating your
constitutional
rights.
violations. Yep, it's constitutional violations is basically what it boils down to. And that's why I just keep building new ones. Keep building new ones.
I flip-flop between them,
Yeah.
One gets taken down, I let that one cool off, and then I pop on the other one in the meantime. And
But if you think about it, look at what they have done to your platform, in regards to what you're able to openly discuss. You used to be able to, not only break out the drops and everything else, but you used to be able to have conversations surrounding them.
Correct.
And you were able to do that for a year that I hung out with you on your channel.
I still try to, but it's I can't because
but they forced you to change what you publish. They forced you. That's like the government going into every newspaper and saying, this is what you have to print, and you're going to print it exactly how we say it, not how you think it should be said.
Right.
Because you're now a publisher for the U.S. government, and that's, and basically that's what YouTube has tried to do. It has tried to strong arm everybody into their way of thinking.
Isn't that lovely?
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, he's made a few
Is that
comments.
the real Jeff that's in the chat? Because
Yes, it
there's
is.
so many damn fakes
Wait,
running
which
around out there.
Jeff?
It's ridiculous. Jeff B.
Jeff B.
Yeah, there's just way too many fakes out there, dude. It's that's just messed up that people go out there and try to do so much with your name, man. It's
apparently somebody did it with my name last night over on
over on Bonnie's.
Oh, and Gigi's or Bonnie's, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't there, so I had no clue. Hell, I was in bed.
Yep.
I just consider that a form of flattery.
I was just told that today. I didn't even know. I was told that today.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody mentioned something last night in the chat, and that somebody's name was being used at another one while they were sitting here in this chat here, and it's and it is ridiculous. It's a sowing of discord. Attempting to create drama and everything else. And the thing is, we got enough drama naturally in our own lives. We don't need more. We don't need more. What we need is direction towards seeing an outcome of all of the BS that's going on. That's what we need. We need to see a direction to an outcome. And unfortunately, until we have somebody and I don't mean just in the presidential office. I mean in all the higher offices that actually give a crap about the American people. Until we get to that point there, we have to use our voices. It doesn't always have to be on YouTube or Facebook or any of the other platforms. It can be out there in your local community, out there at the grocery store, out there at your local church, out there at your local American Legion VFW. The idea of it is that the conversations that we have don't have to be locked into just sitting in front of a camera and having that conversation. We need to get out there and have those conversations. Unfortunately, I don't drive anymore, so I'm pretty much stuck 37 miles from this one, 37 miles from this one, 18 to 20 miles this one, and 25 miles to that one. So the only thing I get to talk to is my dogs and you people. And they don't listen to me. So
look at Joyful's comment I just put on the screen.
Shane saw it again today on Z-Man's. There you go.
Yep. So somebody's out there running around having fun without my permission, which is fine. Go have fun. Just don't use my name. But apparently somebody is.
Something cloned.
Do what?
Shane something clone is what the title was, I think.
I'm putting a banner up on my stream tonight. Legal action will be taken if constitutional rights of the American people here on this channel are violated.
There you go.
See if the algorithm likes that one. And if I don't come back for about 3 months, you know what happened.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah. You had to take a little bit of a break.
Right.
Unwillingly, but you took a break.
Is it time? The time you ready to start dropping them puppies? Huh? Oh.
Another litter, Hawk?
Yeah. Yeah. We've had a couple of litters from dogs outside of the farm over the last 6 months. A lot of people can't. They can continue to take care of the mom, but they're not able to take care of the puppies properly. It's between gas prices, food prices, and everything else. They're getting they're getting financially drained, and it's becoming overwhelming for them. So we will always have a spot, no matter where I'm at, this farm or the next farm, where people can bring their dogs in and everything else. We don't require anything of them. We let the moms have the pups. We make sure they get their first shots and get their get the right puppy food and things like that for health. And I only take one breed. I only bring in the German Shepherds. I don't bring in anything else. However, I do have a friend. I have a friend down in a town called Wilsonville that breeds bulldogs.
Now, do your German Shepherds have that kind of slump in the back hind
No,
legs.
those are okay. So those are called slopes. That's that is the northwestern version of the German Shepherd. Mine come from the southeastern region, and they're called Razorbacks. So they have a flat back.
Okay.
Yep, and the slopes have that angled. Um, and the slopes are the ones that have the worst hip problems.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
So
Because that's due to inbreeding and all that crap.
yeah. You guys would be surprised. I go up to my gate to check my mail, and there'll be a dog tied to my gate.
Damn, dude.
I'm not kidding, because people know that I love animals and that I won't see an animal suffer. So they'll either drop off a cage that already has puppies in it with no mom, or they'll drop off the mom, But the respectful people, they contact us. They're like, we want to keep our adult, but we can't. We have no place for her to safely have her puppies, and we don't have the financial ability to take care of them. So, we contacted you.
Do
So
you take in Razorbacks?
yes, yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
like
I would take
you're not-
slopes too. Yeah, I would take slopes too. But the thing is that if I take in a slope, he's not going to be able to breed with my Razorbacks.
Huh.
He's going to be kept separate during any female's heating cycle. I wouldn't let him, because I'm not going to go through the heavy responsibility of worrying about those hips.
Right.
I've been offered quite a few. Both male and female. I just kind of refer them. I have a buddy down in Oregon City who has slopes, and I've sent quite a few down to him. And he's glad to take them. He's glad to take them. As soon as he gets them, he fixes them. He's his own veterinary, so he's got his own clinic and everything right there on his farm. He's great with dogs too, but to me, a female that's of age, 2 years, they should have the ability to experience being a mother, because when they experience being a mother, how they react around children.
One quick thing, Shane, can I get a wrench on this channel?
Did you not have one?
No,
Oh, sorry.
that was the other one that you wrenched. This one, I guess I hadn't been on this one in a while, so it might have taken it away.
There you go.
Country homesteading. Sometimes it's not
the
the
only
human.
channel I've ever had. But you're on a different one. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, country homesteading. Sometimes it's not a human that's abusing the chickens. Sometimes it's other animals.
Yep. It could be a rooster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Roosters are vicious, and the thing is with roosters, the human has to be cautious.
Yep.
So, but it could be foxes. Trying to get in there all the time.
Make sure
And
you
the thing is, if a chicken is terrorized constantly, it's not going to produce eggs.
Correct.
make sure you get the extra tough chicken wire if you got that issue. The stuff that they can't get through.
Correct.
Cameron's like 101 and 101 at the same show. Lol. Yeah. Technically, I could have both my accounts up here right now, but
Oh yeah.
that's too much of an issue. So there was something that I heard about the Second Amendment news just recently here, like the last hour or so. Let me bring it up here. Shane, are you all right with me pulling up a video from Guns and Gadgets?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
Okay. Just in case he might.
I've played it one or two of his, so it's all good.
Okay. I didn't know if he had his stuff copyrighted or not.
I don't have any copyright shit on it, but no, I've watched a time or two.
Okay. Judge finds obligated or finds obliterated serial numbers, yada yada yada. You'll like this one.
All right, hang on. I'll pull you up. I was like to figure it.
That offers discounts for first responders and our military. Thanks to Aventon for sponsoring the video, and let's get into today's topic. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. We have some breaking news. Not too long ago, a decision came down in West Virginia, the Southern District, and long story short here, this person who was charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm and being in possession of a firearm with obliterated serial numbers, defaced serial numbers, the judge found that the felon in possession charge was constitutional, but that the possession of an obliterated serial number, a firearm with an obliterated serial number, was unconstitutional. And that was dismissed because the New York State Rifle and Pistol Association versus Bruin decision, in which Justice Thomas said the text, history, and tradition. In the text of the Second Amendment, does it say anything about serial numbers? No, it doesn't. In the history, in the tradition of this country.
Who's got the echo?
Good question.
And guys, gotta make sure you mute yourself whenever a video is being played.
I was muted, yeah. Anyway, moving on.
I can mute, but it may mute the whole damn thing.
And it shouldn't mute because it's coming through my stuff.
All right, I'm going to mute.
In and around the 1791 time, when the Second Amendment was adopted, was there a requirement for serial numbers? No, there was not. We didn't have a serial number requirement until the Gun Control Act. So this judge said, out it goes. The first part says here in the memorandum opinion and order, it says the question before the court is whether 18 U.S.C. 922 G1, which prohibits felons from possessing firearms, and 18 U.S.C. 922 K kilo, which prohibits possession of a firearm with an altered, obliterated, or removed serial number, are constitutional after the Supreme Court's recent decision in New York State Rifle and Pistol Association versus Bruin. After considering the arguments presented here, I find that Section 922 G1 is constitutional. That's the felon in possession of a firearm. But I find that Section 922 K kilo is not. For the following reasons, Mr. Price's motion to dismiss the indictment against him is granted as to count 2 and denied as to count 1. Now, this is huge, huge news. You have a judge that took this Bruin decision and said, hey, the only way we're supposed to look at things is text, history, and tradition. And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. Now, I do say, I don't know if they had anything in text, history, and tradition that says felons can't have firearms. I know they did withhold arms from serious, violent criminals, but I don't know if like non-violent felons, if you steal mail or fail to return library books, does that make you not able to defend yourself? I guess that's a decision for another legal challenge. But we have a judge who stood up and said, this is how we're supposed to rule. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. And this charge for the obliterated serial number has been dismissed. Now, this isn't far-reaching. This is a district court. It only affects this one case. So keep that in mind. In order for this to affect others, they would have to bring this case up and ask the judge to take that under consideration. And there is no guarantee that any judge will. But if you are Mr. Price, you're a little happier today. You still have that felon in possession charge, but you're a little happier since you don't have the obliterated serial number charge. That's something that's going to make some anti-gun heads explode today. I'll have a link to this decision.
Yeah. So, in other words, if this goes to other courts, it's going to get rid of the whole serial number thing.
Well, it doesn't set a precedence, unless other judges in other districts or on a more federal level actually hear the case as well.
But the grounds are there for them to hear it,
Right.
which is a big thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
It'll make people,
since Bruin,
and this is another thing. Let's talk about felons with weapons. Okay, if a person has a nonviolent felony, there should not be any law on the books that says that they cannot have a weapon. Okay?
Bingo.
Period. Okay, it's in the original Constitution that every American can bear arms. Okay, it could be that guy who had a manslaughter charge at the age of 16, did 20 years in prison and got out. Okay. In the 1800s, as people were released from prison, they were given a pistol, a rifle, a horse and saddle, 30 pieces of silver, and food for 7 days.
Really?
Okay. That's what they were given. Yep. That's what they were given when they were released from prison. Okay. All these other laws, they all came in later on.
Well, I
Okay.
say we bring back that.
It's like and it's like saying, somebody who goes through a court martial in the military, okay, and is tossed out of the military, okay, they can never buy a weapon. Why would you be able to take away their constitutional right? No different than taking away their right to vote.
Well, I'm going to
if they serve time in prison for their crime, when they get out, they should be able to flip and vote.
Well, can I take it a step further?
Because they're going to pay taxes. Then you better not charge them a dime in taxes if you're going to take away their right to vote.
Can I take it a step further here just for
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Not that I support this, but think about this. You said non-violent. Well, I vaguely remember hearing something about as long as your debt to society is paid. In other words, you did your time, you did whatever the hell you had to do to repay it to society. Your rights should still be intact, even if it would be a violent offense. In other words, even violent offenders are not reduced to animals once they lose their rights for some period, pay their debt to society, get out, and move on with their lives.
Yep.
I would say, if we're talking historical precedents here, that even some violent offenders, maybe not all of them, if you got a serial killer, it's kind of a problem. But I would say there are some instances of violent offenders where it could be possible to where you would have all your rights restored and just continue your life.
Yeah. You know that 90% of serial killers never used a gun.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, I'm just
somebody
saying,
that absolutely, okay, you go in for murder, you go into jail, and then as soon as you get out, you do another. It's like a constant problem with these people. But do you get what I'm saying? Even the most cruel of people in the world should not be treated as if they don't have rights, in my opinion.
Yep. As soon as if you have served your time from beginning to end, now if you're coming out on parole, okay, then you should not be able to get a weapon until you are off parole, and have gone back to the court to you're a free man now. Okay. But I believe that once you're done serving your time, that all of your rights should be reactivated. Period. All of the rights that come in the Constitution,
right.
For every man, woman, and child.
Because at that point, it becomes, if it's not reinstated,
it's double jeopardy.
They're not rights. They're
for the rest
privileges.
Of your life. Yep.
They're not rights. They're privileges at that point. So, again, this is where I can say, in some cases, that even the cruelest of the cruel people are still human.
Yep. Yep. If you want me to pay taxes, then you better give me my right you better give me back all my rights. If you're gonna take any of my rights away and keep them, then I'm not paying your fucking taxes. And don't send your IRS guys to me because I'll send fur bullets after them instead of
Fur bullets.
metal bullets. You know what I'm saying? That's just wrong. If you think about these young kids, maybe they had a drunk driving when they were like 18 or something, and maybe somebody died in a car accident with them or something like that. I mean, it's gonna be bad enough that they have to live with that while they're sitting in prison, for 20 years, and then they're gonna have to live in the community in which that happened afterwards. But the thing is how long do we beat somebody up for the mistakes that they have made? If the person went and served 20 years in prison, which it would be a full sentence for murder or manslaughter, then who are we to say that they should not have their rights back after they get done completing that sentence? It's
they have served their time. That is a true statement.
Well, so long as they've served their time, who really cares?
Bingo.
I would go as far as to say, even if they got their, let's say they're serving their time, let's say they got their sentence reduced. I would even argue that that's acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Time served is time served. It doesn't matter.
Yep. It doesn't matter somebody, there was somebody who was, I think it was, Too Strong, Marlon Brown, and who's the other guy? Oh damn! I don't know why I always brain fart his name. But they were having a conversation one day, and they were talking about, there's a certain amount of time that they're in, and then they receive a certain amount of good time for every 30 days or 60 days or 90 days. It's
3 for 1. It's 3 for 1.
Okay, so it's like when you look at that circumstance in the situation, it boils down to that, hey, if they have exemplary behavior while they're in prison and they do things to better themselves and everything, then, maybe coming out, they should get a hand up. I'm not saying a hand out. I'm saying a hand up, a little bit of a lift to say, hey, okay, listen, we know you made your mistake and everything else. Let's move forward and let's get you working and things like that. But there are just so many people who have been cut off from being able to have a life because the stigmatism felon follows them wherever they go. And in most cases, most of the laws that were written that these guys had classified as felons never should have been on the books to begin with.
All right.
It's you think about the crap that they pulled. It's like with the IRS. We know that the IRS is a private company. It's not part of the U.S. government. It's a private company.
Correct.
So when these people approach you about taxes owed, it's kind of weird that a private company can force taxes upon you.
Well,
and just so you know, the IRS is owned by particular families that are directly linked to the Rothschilds and a bunch of others.
If we want to talk the IRS here for a minute, you don't engage in a contract until you open that mail.
Bingo. Never open it. Throw the son of a bitch away. Never even open it.
Okay. Guy's name is Corey. That's with Marlon Brown there. Yeah, Corey. That's right.
We always say, get everybody to not pay their taxes and then they'll listen.
Yeah.
But really think about that. What would happen if none of us paid our taxes? and instead of paying your taxes to this private corporation, tell the government to actually make a government entity with legal backing.
Well, see, that's what we don't need. We don't need more government.
I know we don't need it,
Yeah.
but you do need money for roads. You do need money for the municipalities.
No bullshit. That's what gas tax is for. That's bullshit lie.
That's what the gas tax is for. That is correct. It's been that way since 1914 or 1915. I think it is.
Yep.
Okay, I was not aware of this then. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, gas taxes were for repairing of highways and to build new ones.
Anything you get from the government, the federal government, the state doesn't need. They take it because it's free, easy money.
Think about tobacco tax.
Yep.
Okay, where does tobacco tax go?
And it's all due to they tried to hit everybody back in the 30s for taking them across state lines that was transporting tobacco and alcohol across state lines. And so they taxed everybody on it. It's a bullshit lie.
In my opinion, that shouldn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, there's just so many things that they've done that are unnecessary laws that have created nothing but bewilderment.
Now, if we want to talk state lines here, okay, not that they don't have any legal precedents, but if you really think about it, are there any actual really state lines? Think about it. When you cross over to the next state, is there a physical border saying that, 1 foot this way or 1 foot that way is the actual border? No, it's estimated that around here, given our measurements, which could be wrong, this is generally going to be Michigan or Ohio or some other state, So the whole crossing of the border into another state is not an actual thing. It's just a hearsay because we humans like to put things in boxes and define things when we understand how unnecessary those types of things are, and you look at it logically, those borders don't matter because we are all the United States. Yes, we're individual states, but at the same time, really the only borders I think matter are our country's borders, the southern border, north border, and coasts.
And Chad Gamber, he says here, look at Trump. It cost us $2 trillion to give the rich lower taxes. They're all the same bird. Actually, Chad, I'm going to correct you. Okay, you are actually wrong in your statement. Okay, what Trump did do was offered tax incentives to bring your companies back home from China.
They didn't take them though.
And exactly, and only there were I think if I'm not mistaken, there were like 14 or 16 companies that actually came back to this United States, and only 6 of those actually took the tax incentives. Everybody else saw that their companies were making money immediately. So that you're actually wrong about that. You're actually wrong about that. I'm not trying to harp on you, brother, but that's improper misinformation. Because people can base an opinion, upon your statement. When in all actuality, those who were following what was going on in the financial sector, especially in bringing the manufacturing industry back into the United States. That's what T-Man was trying to do. He was trying to get all those companies that moved. They moved them to Brazil. They moved them to South America. Different areas of South America. They moved them into Mexico. They moved them to all these other countries and everything, so that they didn't have to pay taxes in the United States.
It was either they were regulated out of business here, or it became unsustainable here.
Yep.
Which, again, goes back to We just have so many laws on the books that it's absolutely fucking stupid.
Yep. It's almost like saying that basically what we need to do is go back to 1800 and wipe off every law that's been written since, except for the true common sense laws.
Thank you.
You
the
know,
Constitution. Period.
Yep. You know, somebody did a post. Let me see if I can find it real quick. He did a list of things that were not in effect 100 years ago. Let me see if I can find this real quick, because this was really good. I mean, it was simple. It was very direct and to the point. And let me see if I can pull this up. You guys will like this. You'll like this, and guaranteed that 99.9% of you are going to 100% agree with this guy's post. Just give me a second to find it. And just so you guys know, a Democratic Oregon mayor pled guilty today to possession of child pornography.
Great.
Yeah. Boom. Tag. You're it. You know, which is, it's great to see it. That these things are moving forward. It may not seem like it's happening fast enough for you and everything else, but things are being done. People are being caught, and we have to take the time to recognize those that are.
I can't wait for this shit to be over.
Yep. It's going to be, even after it's done. Okay. It's still,
it's still going to be a long while.
Yep. Yeah. It's going to be a couple of years. It's going to take a couple of years to reverse all this stuff that they're doing to us. There are a lot of things that we're just going to have to suffer through and deal with and everything else. The idea is that we don't have to do it alone. We have each other, and we're capable of, being able to, sustain. And to me, that's, I guess that's, what's most important, right? Let me see if I go to
all this stopped tomorrow, we'd still have 15 years of cleanup.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay, so 125 years ago, okay, Shane, I'm going to do a share screen.
All right.
So 1902, 1903.
Okay, so 125 years ago, you didn't have to ask permission from the government to collect rainwater, go fishing, own a property, start a business, renovate your home, build a home, use a transportation vehicle, get married, hunt, own a weapon, cut hair, sell a product, protest, grow food on your property, set up a lemonade stand, and sell food. You can do virtually nothing without being extorted by the government and obtaining their permission first. If you still think you're free, you're deluding yourself. You live in a tax farm as a free-range human.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker.
Do not pull that down yet.
Oh, you want me to send it to you?
Yep.
Yeah, I can do that. Save the image as.
You got my email?
I think
I sent you an email yesterday.
Yes.
Yep. I'll send it right out. And the name of the photo will be 125 years ago. So that way, when you search for it in your downloads, you'll be able to find it. So, so that's just, that just goes to show you guys what they've done in 125 years. And that's why I made the statement that I made, is that, what we have thought of as freedom since the 1960s until today is absolutely nothing. We have been manipulated into believing their BS, and it is time to take things back in time.
Take it another 125 years back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then see what happened between then and then.
Yep. Absolutely. So, and you think about, the amount of money that they've made off of the taxation of all of that stuff.
I want my money back.
I want my money back. I want my family's money back.
It's my money and I need it now.
Yeah, my family's been in this country since 1691.
Damn. You've been here since before the signing of the Declaration. Damn.
I was going to say, Hawk, you need a nap. You've been here a long damn time.
Well, we know
I
he's
said my
here.
family. My family's been here since 1691.
Right, I know. I'm just kidding.
Hawk, are you sure you're not secretly like Gandalf and you're not like 800 years old?
Oh, believe me, if I could shoot fire bullets out my arse, half the government would be gone already.
Oh yeah, I'd be prancing around DC like I was. Yeah, I wouldn't have no back end of my britches. I have to wear assless chaps to walk around there.
There we go.
Careful, they might mandate that, Shane, in DC.
I know it. Only if they're going to get ass blasted. What was those ass blasters from? What was that show? Oh shit! That I used to watch it all the time. It was the third one. They had ass blasters.
Can I tell a very rude joke about gay people?
I don't care.
Okay. Why can't a gay guy use a wheelchair?
All right, you got me. What?
Because you can't be a fruit and a vegetable at the same time.
Unless you're a tomato or a potato.
Thank you, Lily.
Hey, no one knows what the hell they are for sure.
Yeah.
I heard that at work today, and I'm like, I thought it was hilarious.
It is so funny to hear people argue about whether a tomato or a potato is a fruit or a vegetable.
Potato's a vegetable, I thought.
What
is it?
It's a root. It is neither. It is a root.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it?
Yeah.
Potato is a root. Period.
Grows underground. It stays underground. It doesn't come up other than the greens of it. So
and they call it eyes, and they grow out of it, and they grow up and hit the sunlight and turn into.
I'm aware of how potatoes work. I just okay.
Yeah, it's neither one. Now a tomato. No, there's an argument that might be worth having fun with, but we took one out of the picture immediately, so we're down to one.
I say a tomato is more of a vegetable because fruits generally are more sweet than tomatoes. Tomatoes tend to have acidity and such. That's just my personal opinion. I can see where people classify it as a fruit, but I think maybe certain kinds of tomatoes are fruits. Like it's the principle of a rectangle is a square, but a square is not a rectangle kind of thing. You have different varieties of tomatoes.
Correct.
So that could be some varieties are fruits and some are actual vegetables. My brain hurts.
I thought they were a vegetable. The hell do I know?
I don't know. What do you know? Tell us
Nothing.
something.
Today, nothing. Prepping today, nothing.
Mike, would you elaborate a little bit? Because I may have a comment for what you said if I am reading that correctly.
What did he say?
Okay.
Got it. All right, it's on the screen.
Used to be thought to be.
All right, Dane, that's sent.
All right, thank you.
That would be because of the acidity level of a tomato when they put them on the plates back in, ancient times. The plates actually contained a whole lot of lead. The lead would be leached out through the acid in the tomato. That's why they were thought to be poisonous.
Hello. Thank you. You said every word I was going to say. Yes, they were. That was put on silver plates and lead and tomato acid is toxic to your body.
Europe did not have tomatoes for a good long time because they
Yep.
only grew in like South America, hot, humid climates.
Yep.
You know, I wonder, like, when I just stated that just now, I had the thought of, okay, I stated that off the top of my head because it's a fact I know. But there's some people in this world that can't read an analog clock. Like, I must be a fucking genius. Comparatively speaking.
I always thought you were a genius prepping. Hey,
I'm not tooting my own horn here, but think about it.
Yep.
I feel like Forrest Gump. Gump, why did you disassemble that rifle so quickly? Because you told me to, drill sergeant? God damn it, Gump, you must be a goddamn genius. That's what I feel like. I'm stating such an obvious thing that it's like you feel smart doing it because even other people can't state the obvious. It's common knowledge, and it's not that hard to comprehend. But society has reached such a level of stupidity that you state a basic fact and you feel like a genius.
You walk out on the street and look around, you feel like a genius.
Weston, there ain't no gas in it. Mm-hmm. Fuck.
Yeah, I was trying to hang around long enough to see if one of the people I know was going to come up, but I don't know. We may have to wait another hour.
Well, I'm not going to wait any longer because I got my stuff to go handle here.
Yes, you got your show you got to go do.
So I will see you guys over there. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I don't care. You are welcome by any time. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Love
See
you.
you, but have a good night, man.
Yeah.
Good kid right there.
Yes. I first met him, I was like listening to him. The first time I ever met him, he was kind of rude. Then after that, we always got along, and we had a visit in the background. Never had a problem since. No, he's a good young man, and he's younger than my damn kids. Both my kids are older than him. I only got two.
Yeah, Mike, I answered that earlier. It was I spoke to both of those guys from DC that I know personally, and they said that there was absolutely no action on the roof of the FBI building. However, someone was lighting off fireworks on the roof of another building just up the street from there. So basically it was fireworks and a whole bunch of what would you call it, sensationalism going on, so, but yes, that was the response from both of them. They both contacted me this afternoon to let me know.
Awesome.
So
Puppies are awfully quiet tonight, Hawk.
yeah, I gotta actually get him out for a run because Jilly Bean's gonna. Oh yeah, look at her. She's pregnant and ready to pop, but as soon as you say the R word, she's ready to go.
Yep.
Yep. So I gotta get her out, get her stretched out, so that way then if she has them, she's got a little bit of relaxing. She'll be more in a relaxed mode. get all these puppies out for a run, and then if you're still on, I'll pop back.
Alrighty.
So
Sounds like a plan.
See you
All
later,
right.
Hawk.
You guys have a great evening. All right, talk to you soon.
There's nothing here.
Oh, looks like everybody's muted. Great. So, what do you want to talk about, chat?
Sorry, I'm still here. I'm having a discussion here at the house with
You're fine,
somebody.
Shane. You're
Give me
fine.
just a second.
You're fine, Shane. Okay, guys, in chat, what you want to chat about? I know crap today. Brain dead. But I'm willing to discuss anything.
Today. I think you need crap any day.
Well, I was trying to be nice, okay?
Still working on this laptop. I'm sorry.
My name is Dorinda Cameron. That's why I just used Dur.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What's up, dirt?
That's been a while. I've missed
Yes, it
that.
has. I thought
I've
you
missed
would.
that.
Yeah, it's all.
Pumpkin pie. I have an apple pie frozen, but I didn't make it. I bought it. I was lazy.
Well, sometimes that's just what you have to do.
I've never actually made an apple pie.
Really?
And to me, it kind of looks complicated. Even though I have a can of apple pie filling at home that I forgot I had.
Oh well, that's easy.
At home? I thought you were home.
Yeah. Well, I'm at home.
Okay.
Like you're at home.
Right.
I prefer peaches and cream. Just saying.
I have to be careful of eating sweets.
I'm supposed to be careful, but yeah, that ain't working.
Karen Thompson, I've never heard of a Ritz cracker pie. Does anybody know what a Ritz cracker pie is?
I don't know, but it
I've
sounds
heard of
buttery.
Because she says
I've
it
heard
tastes
of it.
like apple.
I've heard of it. I just don't know how to make it.
No, you can't plug it in, and you can't have my wolf. You need to go show Mama what you got. She may not want you having them.
Hello, Sharon.
Sharon, hello.
Yeah, well, I don't make the pie crust either because my pie crust ends up being kicked across the street for the freaking birds, the pigeons to eat. Can't do pie crust. I buy the tender flake, da-da-da-da-da.
So that's how you get your turkey. You make the pie crust, throw it out in the street, wait until the turkey comes, and then boom.
No, I don't do that.
Yes.
Okay, and I do stuffing in the bird when I'm cooking it. And then I do mashed potatoes and usually carrots with brown sugar on them. I don't know what the hell that's called. Glazed carrots. We used to do turnip too, but none of my family likes turnip, so it was just a waste of money.
Right. Yeah, put it up top. Put it up top.
Mock apple pie. I'll have to write that
Mock
down.
apple pie. I don't know what the hell that is.
I think it's that Ritz apple, Ritz, whatever the hell I said earlier. Mock apple.
Ritz.
Where the hell did it go? Hang on a minute. Ritz cracker pie.
Good. Red dropped it for you.
Okay, thank you. I will go back and find it. It'll take a minute.
Sorry, trying to read some of the chat. Thank you. Thank you. You. You have to be careful if you're gonna. You have to be quiet sitting up here, okay? 'Cause I'm online.
Is it food?
You what? What? Sorry, got a 2-year-old in my lap.
No problem.
Mama.
All right, well, go see Mama.
No, I only do apple pie and pumpkin pie.
Apple and pumpkin. Huh.
And you know what? I'll probably have most of the apple pie left. I think there's only one kid that likes apple pie.
Yeah, I think if I had to have a pie, it'd be one of two. Lemon meringue or coconut cream would be one of my two favorite pies I have.
Ah.
No, that's just my preference, but that's the two I like. There's a lot of people that like peach cobbler and apple pie. And
I think my daughter-in-law likes the pumpkin pie, but she puts so much of that whipped topping on top of it. I don't even know how she tastes it.
oh, I know. Yeah, people tend to ruin good food.
Yeah, I like the pumpkin pie just straight up by itself.
Yep. Yeah, if I'm going to eat it, maybe just a little bit on the side or something, but I don't want it on it. I just want it on the side in case I want to dip it in it. Other than that, no, I want to eat it straight up.
No, she's got it like that thick on top of the piece of pie. And
That's
it's
too damn much.
A whole piece of pie. Everything is covered with that stuff.
Yeah, it's too much. I can't do that much.
I don't like it really.
Weston. Yeah, I work for free pecan pie and looks like beer.
Yeah. When my daughter was in high school, her friend came over and she had this sweatshirt on that says, "We'll work for beer." I looked at her and I said, "Well, first of all, you're not old enough to have that shirt because you're not old enough to drink. So give me the damn shirt." And she wouldn't give me the shirt.
Imagine, get this. You're going to tell a kid that's 14 or better, they're not old enough to drink. Have you not seen what they do at their friend's house when they're
I
gone?
know. I knew exactly what they did.
And they drink more than you do now.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they'll get, and they don't know how to handle their alcohol, so they'll just get
Yep.
stumbling stupid, and like hell, they stay in the damn house and don't get in no damn trouble or get hurt.
Yep. And I went to the store that she said she got it at, and there was none left the next day. I was pissed off. And I've been looking for that shirt every year since, and that was like 10 years ago. I've never found the shirt.
Dorinda wanted one of her own.
It's like, I need that shirt.
Yep. Yeah, everybody's still talking about pecan pie out there in the chat. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I guess there's a lot of people that like pecan pie.
Well, I've noticed that we've been selling a lot of pecan pies at Walmart.
Hmm.
And I'd never even actually seen them in the store till this year. So.
Maybe that's why you're selling so many.
Yep.
It's a new item.
Yep. Oh, I gotta go get that recipe. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I try not to grab too many recipes just due to I try to cook too much. I think it's like I can't even eat it. Why in the hell did I just cook that? Especially when it's any kind of sweets. Most generally, when I eat something, it's either going to be a peanut butter jelly sandwich if I just want a snack, or beef jerky, or it's usually not sweets. Every once in a blue moon, you'll see me grab a sweet. But it's not very often. Not very often. Mike, I don't eat a lot of sweets due to my mom had gingivitis and it was passed to me. And I ended up with it. And half my teeth are gone, and the ones that aren't gone, they're broke off, or will cause a little bit of pain every now and again. So I just don't do it. Most time it's just, and I've done that. I got a cavity in 1990, and it was killing me. And in 2004, I finally got it pulled. 2004. So, you're looking at 14 years. And I quit eating candy and sweets altogether. Other than my soda pop, I drank Pepsi and Coca-Cola until 2004, and I finally got that tooth pulled. And I got it ripped out of my head because it was really hurting then. And I just figured I'd been off it so long, I just never acquired the taste for a whole lot of it anymore. Don't get me wrong, those little candy corns and shit you get around Halloween, or the Red Hots, or the hot tamales, those are some of my favorite. But I just have to stay the hell away from them. And just because I know what they're going to do.
Maybe you should ask Jeff B if he wants to come up.
Half time he ignores me. I will. Jeff B, do you want to come up?
Busy talking about crack pipes and other stuff.
Country home city. Wait, your name's not Hunter. You can't talk about that here. Yeah, last time I went to a dentist, they said, "Well, you're going to feel that." I said, "No, you're not." "Yeah, we are." I said, "No, you're not." And they said, "Well, what do you want us to do?" And I said, "Rip that bastard out of my head." All that feeling's going to do is just prolong the pain. Get it out of my damn head and let's be done. And they did. And he was not gentle about it. I think he was a little upset because I told him what he was going to do. And he was not happy with me. And I paid him his money and I left. I paid him cash and walked out the damn door.
Wow.
Wes, no, that's fine. You don't even have to. Yeah, you don't have to show your face. You've been in the chat long enough. I'm pretty sure Red's already detected everything she needs to.
The last time I went to the dentist, I had a tooth. Actually, I had 2 teeth that had come out, and there was still a piece left in my mouth. You know, those bastards wouldn't take them out.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Kelly Caldwell. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Red, I just had to, like I said, my mind's it runs so much. It just, especially today, it's been a little bit of
A shit show of a day for you today, Shane.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Come
like
on,
I said,
Austin.
I'll just leave it alone for now. I'll leave it alone. I got past that earlier when I vented a little bit, so I'll just leave it there.
No, Red says to make sure he shows you his face first.
Okay.
Just to be on the safe side, Shane. I don't know.
All right.
And like she wrote it in capital letters, so she's like actually telling you to do something.
Yeah.
At least that's the way I took it. Sorry if I'm stepping on toes.
No, you're good. He's showing his face, but he's about dog ugly. He sold his dog's face in there. There he is. Okay. Yeah, he was holding his dog's face up there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he was holding it right in the damn camera. Weston, how you been, man? Yeah, you was up just a couple days ago. Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah.
Hello, Weston.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm sorry. My dog just decided to come join me.
No problem.
Yeah. A little excited.
I couldn't get one of the cheapy ones because they weren't there yet, or they were gone and whatever in between. So I had to buy a butterball. So for, I don't know, about a 20-pound turkey, it cost me about $28.
Oh. Alrighty.
But I'm stepping down because I'm going to Bonnie's.
That's fine.
And Shane, if you need to call me, just message me, whatever. I do work tomorrow from 10:45 to 2:45, so after that would be better.
Right, 3:45, 4 o'clock, 5
Yeah.
o'clock, somewhere in there. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I might.
Just when you message me, just say Shane, so I know who it is. Well, it'll
Oh,
come up.
absolutely.
Alrighty. Bye, everybody.
See you, girl.
Love you guys. Love you, chat.
So anyway,
All right, sorry, I was getting confused there because I had my YouTube app open, so I was hearing somebody talk twice. I'm like, what the heck is going on? But
yeah. If you leave one on, you're going to get an echo.
yeah, that sucks, discernment files. Yeah, thanks. I've never had to deal with anything like that. But yeah, we had a lot of people in here earlier. Like that was crazy. I mean,
It was pretty good. Yep.
better than anything I did. That's for sure. I mean,
Well, and maybe that's I don't know. I'm not going to tell anybody how to run a channel. That's on them. You know what I do?
yeah.
Nothing. I just have a conversation. If people want it, great. If they don't, great. Don't care.
Right.
And that's just how I leave it. I went through 2 years of research and 16 hours a day on my ass, looking up information, writing all this shit down. I don't know, 200-300 spirals worth of information. You know where it got me? Same damn place I am right now. Nowhere.
Yeah.
I was like, hell with all that crap. I'm just going to have a conversation with great people. Either one or the other. Come in or go away. Don't care.
Right. Yeah, I think I definitely went wrong with not building the beefed up computer, but I have a bunch of content that's just saved, and I was editing stuff, but I never posted it. But I mean, it's like dog fighting footage and stuff. There's a game that allows you to do like a replay feature, so you can slow down, combat and stuff. I mean, it has all the tanks and planes from World War II all the way up to today. So it's a pretty cool game.
Now, do you have all that on Twitch, or you have all that on YouTube? Where you have all that?
I had it all on Twitch, but
yeah.
Twitch is definitely not the platform for sure. Just because people in these games, you see the username, and then obviously there's just a lot of toxic people on the internet. I mean, you were talking about that earlier with that guy going around as Shane Phelps. It's like,
yep.
Yeah, like why? I mean, just trying to do that social engineering is not cool. I actually saw a clip where this guy he tricked this Indian scammer $500 or out of $500 with some Google Play card, and that made me fun. That reverse engineering.
Yep. Everybody's going to try to get something they don't deserve.
Right.
It's part of life. Part of life. We're going to get it no matter where we go. We can go downtown and get it. Hey, T. Muckin, how you doing? Yeah, we're going to get it no matter where we go. What do you do? There's nothing you can do. Welcome to the real world. It's cruel. It's mean. But there is a one positive side. We keep doing what we're doing, and more people keep joining. We'll be fine. It's called humanity. There is faith in humanity, whether you believe it or not.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's not much sense in continuing on with the day if you don't think that. I mean.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's it. Yeah, but sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you're good. I'll sip the Sprite here.
You're what?
I'll drink a Sprite. Go ahead.
All I was going to say is I was going to answer to the news is all a lie. Yeah, all of it is.
Yeah, I was about to talk about that too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Remember, they give you what they want you to hear. I mean, it's just any kind of news channel. You go and just watch 8 straight hours of it, and you'll know the kind of narrative that they're wanting to feed you for sure.
I'm just wondering who can watch 8 hours of it without sleeping about 4.5, 5 hours of it.
Yeah, that's one thing I did on my streams as well, is view news and stuff. It's just, there's certain sensitive topics that you just don't want to like address yourself as being against, just in case you're actually ever in those places, So there's no use in going out as a public figure against a particular party or regime, if you know what I'm saying.
Correct.
Yeah, they got just, there's so many police stations opening up and stuff, and there's quite a few channels that I follow on the regular that are very well sourced for sure. Well sourced and researched.
Right.
Oh, country homesteading. I have a chick named Chicken Nugget, and like she's like the one that comes out of the coop first. Like all the other bigger chickens, they're all afraid of my dogs and stuff. But yeah, that small one is just like, he wants Vienna sausages or hot dogs.
He ain't looking for mealworms, huh?
No, he wants the good stuff.
Yep. Well,
It's,
I'll tell you what. One thing people don't know about chickens is they are carnivores. They will eat meat.
Yeah, I've even heard of cannibal chickens, but yeah, they're from Southeast Asia. They used to, and see, like my chicken coop, I have an outdoor area, and it has a fence. I bought this huge, net. It has this huge net on the top. And I got the 2x4s. None of them were straight, but they're the stuff that the guys building houses around here don't want. And, you walk up there like, hey, ¿qué pasó, señor? Casa de pollo, palo, por favor. And it's my broken Spanish. They'll, and I've done that stuff for 2 years, doing carpentry and stuff, or remodel, specifically kitchen remodels. But I was also the guy going and getting all of the materials and stuff. So a lot of my experience is more or less just like, a good track record of like, going to a place, getting an order, solving problems if it arises, and then be done.
Correct. Nope. Been there, done that, and do it all the damn time. I done that shit for son of a gun. Well, 30. It's got to be 35 years now or so. I've been doing this crap. Yeah, I done carpentry, done construction, did remodels. Out here you have to do a little bit of all of it because there ain't one thing you can do. Because if you just do one thing, you're going to starve to death.
Yeah, I'll probably throw out $100 to say that you probably know how to weld as well.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, I got a couple Hobarts and stuff, but yeah, it's always good just to be able to do a little bit of everything. But my big regret is never learning Spanish. They didn't teach it in my schools, and I did learn quite a bit just from working with immigrants and stuff. But if I actually could speak fluent Spanish and go and talk to guys at Home Depot who are looking for work and stuff, I could have made a bunch more cash than I got now. Let me just put it that way, because I know people who have done exactly that, and they give people free places to live. It's just like, hey, you're working for me, And especially if they got a family, like another family man to another family man. That's always a pretty good bet for sure. But
I'm going to tell you, they're going to try the hardest. The ones that's by themselves, and there's 15 guys there and no women, they don't want to work very hard. They're out there for a free dollar, and they're all going to try to gang up on you and take your dollar.
Oh, yeah.
I've been through that.
Yeah. I've even had some guys try to tell me not to take lumber from a job site that wasn't theirs because they were going to get it. I'm just like, dude, like, this ain't your neck of the woods. I wouldn't be bossing people around if it's not your
Correct.
property.
Correct.
I mean, that's just, I mean, whenever I have to go down, like I used to have a storage unit down in OKC near the fairgrounds, okay? Like right next to the fairgrounds. So,
Oh,
it's
really?
like, yeah.
I had one
So,
down
yeah.
there too.
Yeah, this is all sheet metal, and there's a bunch of old trucks and stuff in the parking lot. It's well, I'm not going to dox, but yeah, I mean it's on the west. Well, never mind. We'll just stop there. But yeah, now I'm curious. But anyways, but yeah, you know, I was always just keeping, and plus, you know, too, like the vehicle I drive as well. I mean, you know, people really just don't, you know, won't be as likely to mess with you. You know, that's why you just, at some places, you just don't walk around with, you know, expensive jewelry on. But
No, you don't walk around with anything on but your breeches, your shoes, and usually a holster. Yeah, you don't jack around.
oh yeah,
I've been over on that east side of Oklahoma City, over there where it's, you know, the lovely side,
yeah,
and it's I've done a bunch of remodels over in there, and I want to tell you what, that is a scary ordeal. Even though you're wielding a hammer and a nail bag and all your crap and saws
you
and
were you were building
nail
houses over
guns.
there. You said, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's what my grandpa did. He actually built houses, or yeah, like around the village and stuff, and yeah, like all down in there.
Yep, been there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I done
yeah.
tons and tons of work down there. And then when we didn't have houses built, we was doing remodels or landscaping.
That's not bad work. That's kind of what I've been doing. I mean, just like when I don't have the odd jobs and stuff, you know, during the summer. I mean, I used to do tractor work, but it's. I mean, my main problem is just I don't have the proper trailer. So if a highway patrolman really wanted to ruin my day,
Huh.
you know, he could definitely mess with me because I mean, you're not supposed to use those cargo trailers to haul a tractor. I mean, I don't even think they'd let you get away with like hauling like a 9-in or something. But mine's a little bit bigger than a 9-in, but you know, the wood on my trailer is fine. It's not like it's rusting or not rotting through or anything. I keep stain on it, but
Yeah.
just got to be
Here's out
careful.
here in Oklahoma, you can pretty much get away with, especially if you got farm tags, you can get away with pretty much anything.
Yeah,
You're-
see, that's what I need is a farm tag. I just don't have enough chickens for that, and
No, just grab an uncle or an aunt and have them put farm tags on it for you and just pay them for the tags and you'll be good to go. Insurance is even cheaper.
yeah, I got 2 trucks right now, and I definitely need cheaper insurance for sure.
Yep. Don't we all? Trust me, I just went through this. Matter of fact, I got to go through it again tomorrow. Arguing with my insurance company. I wanted to drop all my shit down to a little of nothing. And then the bank's arguing with me, so I've got to, hopefully by the end of the month, I'll have all that taken care of. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass at times. Isn't life wonderful? Welcome to money, money, money. That's all they want. And you know what? They want yours. They want mine. They don't want their own because they already got plenty.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be in litigation. I've already been in litigation with some insurance companies. So, well, there's 2, yeah, so 3 separate entities I'm gonna have to be talking to, unfortunately. So, but it's work related injury. It just They just don't want to. They never want to hand out the money. You know, they always want to take it. I mean, even your employers like PetSmart. I was reading up that if you go there to be a groomer, you have to work there for 2 years, or you pay some like $5,500 bill for the grooming course, and it's like, you know, I mean, there's so much stuff that just the employers do. That's why I'm not going back to a corporation. I mean, I'll figure out my own health insurance when I turn 26, you know. I mean, if you have the money, you can buy anything you want. So that's the only good thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, you don't need the government handouts when you can do it for your damn self.
Right.
Period. You still out here in Oklahoma?
Oh, yeah.
All right. You're good.
Just south of you in Logan County. I mean, I was just, you know, between a rock and a hard place. But
are you just right there north of Derzett? Because there's 2 Logan counties here in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm the one that's north of Oklahoma City. So if you're going past Hefner, okay, about 20 minutes north, you know, you'll just turn right off the 2-lane highway. You know what I'm saying?
Off of 74?
Yeah.
I lived on 74 on 220th.
220th?
Yeah, 220 and 74. That's where I lived.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Right there at the Bellagio. I lived in that little bitty 2-bedroom house right there off the corner for over a year. Yep, lived there for a while. Loved every minute of it.
Oh,
yeah, it's right down the damn street from. If I would have went straight east, I could have went right into Edmond.
Right. Are you talking about that farmhouse?
Yep. There's a white fence
with
that goes
all the
around it. That white vinyl fence, and yeah, and it's been flooded out like 5 times, and they keep rebuilding it.
Damn. All right. Small world, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I used to go right up the street, 17 miles, and hit the corner, and I'd go over to the pump jack, drink a few beers, and come home. Well, most time I didn't go into town. Yeah, the pump jack. It's out there. You go up to 74 and I can't remember the one that comes out of Tonga, Winoka, whatever. But I'd go up to there where it's got a real nice gas station there, and you got real good food. But you'd go left there, or which would be back west, and just a couple miles down the road, there would be a place called Pump Jack, which is a little bar. Yep. I used to hang out all in them places just because I didn't like going into town. I don't like all the hustle and bustle.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty hard to find community, especially you know, the further out you get, I guess. I mean, that's why it's definitely always important to know your neighbors and just, you know,
absolutely.
Be that smiling face, you know, that waves as you pass by, you know, because, I mean, it's just like, you know, I mean, I walk around all over the places because, you know, I mean, there's, you know, $2-3 million house, or no, I'd say about 1.5, I mean, they look like little mansions, but anyways, I mean, they're, you know, a mile from me, and it's just like, you know, like we're down in the valley, they're up on the hill kind of thing, except it's just flat, you know.
All right.
But
yeah, no. I kind of know where you're at.
Yeah.
I kind of know.
Well, I mean, Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Well, I did tell you who lived 4 miles south of me. So you might know because it's a pretty big like it's the biggest mansion I've ever seen in my life. He owns that company on Portland and Rockwell.
Portland and Rockwell.
Yeah, that Paycom Center or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives just right down the, and it's funny too because I see there's security guards always outside his gate, always, you know, and then in the mornings, like if I'm driving past at like 3 o'clock in the morning, they're sitting there in his driveway. I mean, just think about how much money you'd have if you're the 1,068th richest person in the world. I mean,
oh yeah.
At some point, it's just, and I tried to get on. I rescued one of his tractors, where one of his workers. His workers got stuck because he was going through a field after it rained, of course. But anyways, but yeah, I gave him a ride. It's not Eduardo. I think it was Robert. But anyways, yeah. Never got a call back, but you know, all you just got to keep going. You know.
Oh yeah. You ever go grocery shopping at Viperless?
No, I mean I've shopped at the same Walmart my entire life, basically Walmart and Crest.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. I mean I like Uptown Grocers. It's kind of like a Whole Foods except like a more capitalistic version of Whole Foods, so everything runs better and looks better. But yeah.
Have you ever been into Viperless?
I have not, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not I got Amazon. Anything I want, I just go and look it up, you know.
Right. I understand that. The only reason I'm asking is because I used to be produce manager there at several of those stores. And I can go there. I can drive from my house here in the panhandle of Oklahoma, drive there, buy a truckload of groceries, and come back cheaper than I can go down here to the grocery store.
Really?
That is a fact. I have done it. We used to make a trip up there every 3 months and just load the whole back end of the truck up. I'd have to take several coolers.
Right.
And it was still cheaper than going right down here, going to my local Walmart, which is 40 miles away. And I could drive 2.5 hours, 3 hours there and back cheaper than I could buy out here.
Man.
Might be something to look at.
Yeah. I mean, my main problem is I just don't have the deep freezers. Like, if I'm going to make an investment, like, into some food, like, I mean, I want to be able to have quite a few deep freezers. I mean, because if I get a deer and someone else I know gets a deer and they don't want to, you know, they only want like, you know, 10% of the meat or something.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. You know, then I'll just take it and it's just, you know, but you just have to have the storage. I mean, I'm not going to be building some kind of, you know, dehydrator or some smokehouse, you know, from like the medieval era out on my 1 acre here.
Right.
It's tempting though. I mean, I'm just that kind of guy. Like I like metallurgy and stuff, and you know, I mean, I don't have a proper I mean, I have a poor man's anvil, you know, just a piece of railroad, but I mean, even that is pretty worthwhile. But you know, I like collecting antique tools and even building tools of my own. I had to cut the head off of a wrench because I was changing the injection pump on a 6.5 Detroit, and I had to weld the wrench to the other one so it can reach and I can actually turn the thing. So that was pretty cool. But, and so like building a pair of tongs, because I mean, if you're a blacksmith, you can just eventually build all your own tools. Just cut them out of angle iron.
I gotta say one thing to the chat.
Yeah.
Is anybody listening to this? Listen to Weston. He is a true Oklahoman. You don't have the tools that's right to do the job, you make them. You do it now and you don't jack around and you get it done your damn self. We don't jack around. We don't play around. He is a true Oklahoman. And that's when he started saying that, I was like, okay, this boy is really a true Oklahoman.
Yeah.
I mean, don't find many of us left anymore.
Right. I mean, I don't worry. I plan on having kids. They're going to be, like me, whether they want to be or not, So, but yeah, I mean, I got areas, like I have a disc harrow. The only thing that I don't have is I don't have an old sewer. Just get well, they're all basically mechanical, but none of like the computerized shit or anything. Just, and there's a place called Beck's Farm Supply up there, off of Highway 33. You just go up I-35 into 33 and you head east, and they're like 3 miles up that hill, and they have a bunch of old farming equipment. Like, I mean, a lot of it, it's just going to be parts tractors and stuff, or parts combines. That's realistically the only time that they're going to be making those sales is, somebody getting smart and just wanting to have, an extra one, because that stuff is really, I mean, people just get, like, I've gotten so much free shit. Like my tractor I was given to me for free just because I was doing a bunch of free work,
Right.
And I mean, the 4 sailboats I have, I mean, I recently got this big inline 6 party boat from the 80s, and the lady just, I mean, it was from that storage unit place. She just wanted it out of there.
Catamaran?
Well, I have a catamaran sailboat, but it's the one I'm talking about is it looks like a catamaran on the front. Yeah, it kind of has like the wings like a catamaran.
Right.
But it's technically not a catamaran. But I mean, I can't remember what it's called. But I mean, it's all trashed out now. Like the interior would have to be completely redone. But
that shit don't love me. I want a catamaran. And I don't want a sailboat catamaran. I want a pontoon catamaran.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I want a pontoon catamaran. You can go to a lake in Oklahoma. Cost you $3 a night to stay instead of $25 a night to stay. Only thing you got to do is just drive up to shore in case you don't want to, use your little restroom. You can go up there and use a public one. Whatever. I want a catamaran real bad.
Yeah, you're talking about like a custom. Oh no, like a custom built one where you can have like a sleeping quarters and stuff.
The ones I've seen them made all natural too. It's a pontoon boat with a cabin on it, basically. It all sits above the water. Yeah, it's got a little bathroom, and it's got a couple bunks to sleep in. It's got driving quarters, and you still got your front and back dock to fish off of or swim off.
And you can always put a John boat in the bed of your pickup too, with the little 3-horsepower motor, and then you could go anywhere.
Really?
Tow the John boat behind that pontoon boat, and then I mean, that's
absolutely. You could anchor down and then take the little John boat wherever you need to go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm one of I like to do that with like, I want to get like a big sailboat, and do that with, but but definitely like a shallow bottom. I just, want to be able to have a place with air conditioning in the middle of a lake where, the woman that I decide, that I want to take out there, all that fun stuff. But I got a girlfriend though.
I don't blame you. I was there at one time. We all go through that stuff. Even, women. We
Yeah.
all want to, just damn it, enjoy life because one day we may not have it anymore. Just enjoy it. I mean, yeah, granted, you got to pay bills, you got to do all that crap, but one day we'll wake up and not have much of a life to live for, other than trouble, mayhem, and chaos, which could happen at any time the way this government's running.
Yeah. But, at the same time, too, it's just like, you can go down anywhere and, find a girl. So it's just, like if you're going to, like, if you were going to charge somebody to, like, like if I had some jet skis and stuff and some friends, like some people I knew wanted to pay me to go out on my sailboat and stuff, like how much would I charge them, And then just think about, like, whenever you invite a girl out there, it's just like, do I like her enough to, like, give her this experience? Like, like, what am I doing with her? Am I trying to, like, because I've just, I'm not going around anymore.
Yeah, talk for a couple hours and see. You may not want to be around that one very much longer.
Yeah, they get to talking crazy real quick sometimes, So you got to
when
let
they get comfortable or they have a beer or two in them. Oh my God, some of them can get just plumb silly.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've had to leave a girl. I just told her I'd find my own ride home because she got mad at some kids because they were cussing at a lake, and I'm just like, you don't want to hear what I was talking like online to grown men when I was 12 or 13, like, like just I mean, they're at a lake. There's no kids around. Calm down.
Right.
Like, you're not their adult. I mean, it's just, that's just how kind of guys are. We're pretty crude sometimes.
I want to tell you what, you go out to a lake and you get a bunch of guys. If you're a lady and you can't handle some language, it's probably best you shouldn't have showed up, because I want to tell you, guys are assholes when there's a bunch of them in one spot and everybody's trying to be the bigger swinging branch of the woods and everybody else is trying to compete. It can get very naughty and nasty in a hurry. And I feel bad for the women, because the women, they go there, they're trying to have a good time. They end up having a few beers, and the next thing you know, they end up whooping half the damn guys. You're thinking, well, we know where the strong ones are. The rest of the guys are going, don't want nothing to do with that. She'll whoop my ass. Right. I've seen that so many damn times in Oklahoma City. I've seen it in Woodward, Oklahoma. I've seen it at Grand Lake. I've seen it at Eufaula. The Twin Lakes over there at, what is that, Shawnee. I've been to all of them. The only one I have not been to is the one down there where Blake Shelton lives, which is Texoma Lake.
Yeah, that's a crazy property. That's a crazy property.
Yep. That's the only one I have not been to. I've been down to Ardmore, Lake Murray and all them.
Oh, yeah, Lake Murray. I grew up there, man. I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up at Lake Murray, that's for sure.
A lot of crazy stories come out of there.
Yeah. Well, who do you think caused them? Sorry. But no, I like the old cabins there. Those old, and that's because I know somebody who actually has a cabin business in Oklahoma, and I mean he's just money sick. I mean he has just no. I mean, I think they call that "fuck you" money when you just have so much money that it just. But yeah, I mean, great guy. It's
right.
Just, I just don't want to live down there. Okay. Like I see things. I think whenever I'm just, out and about, certain people and stuff, you pay it hyperactive, is what they would call it, doing like threat assessments on people all the time, just kind of like nonchalantly in your mind. It's just, I mean, it's not even a thing, but it's like if you see somebody walk in, I mean, I could just tell you probably have this as well. I mean, your mind is a lot more active as far as your peripheral trying to see what they're doing and stuff,
Correct.
But don't need to teach you psychology yet without showing my credentials. Anyways, but yeah, I mean, and there's definitely an epidemic here in our state, so it's just being around those people. I mean, because you could just be a victim of someone's really bad day. And I remember last we were talking, I think it might have been Rob, you're just saying, like, you really don't know if someone's on their last edge, because I've been in places where people have just gotten upset with me for no reason. And
oh yeah,
it's just
one word can trigger a whole bad attitude.
Yeah. I mean, like, really, like, I mean, it's one thing if you get, like, physically assaulted, but, if someone just says something to you, I mean, it's, it's a game. It's like how they're trying to get a rise out of you. That's a very easy way to frustrate people. I saw somebody said that they were the king of asshole earlier in chat, but I might be the the king of cynical assholes over here, because, you could just say stuff to people to get them mad, but say it in a politically correct way just to get them to freak out, And it really is the first one to get upset loses. I don't know if you've heard that before, but I mean,
we all have, yeah, I've heard that. First one to get upset usually is the first ones to blow a gasket, and the next thing you know, they're the ones going down for their not keeping the peace, not keeping their tongue.
Yeah.
Like I said, I try to never get upset. I try to stay calm. Now, sometimes I'll go backstage and rant a little bit or vent.
Right.
But that's just the only vent I have. So, there's times I do that. Jim Boswell, hello. Sorry, Kim, hello. Willie D, hello again. Wayne Sanford. Chad Gamber, I think I said hello to you earlier. Brah, be all right.
Hey, brah. What's going on, brah?
Yeah. Hello.
It's just a chat. It's just a chat. We talk about anything. If you're in the chat long enough and you feel brave enough, you can come up and talk as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't have my camera on just because I look like that guy Shrek from the movie, but
except your hair's longer.
Yeah, but still stay out of my swamp. I need a sign that says that on the front gate, because I have I have some high class neighbors, and it's just, I want like a sign that just says, "Stay out of my swamp."
Yeah. Yep.
But that is important too. No trespassing signs. Like, if I live, which I would never live in California, at all. I mean, even if I was doing movies and stuff, I'd just be like, no, thank you. I do want to be a Roman centurion in the movie, but that's besides the point. I know I've talked about the Romans before here, but I just don't have a history lesson ready. But yeah, I mean, just do some research about Oklahomans going to, California during the Dust Bowl and all the stuff that they had to deal with. I still have hurt feelings about that, so just, But Oklahoma is a tribe, like our state flag.
Yep. It is a tribe.
I mean, just look at everyone who's here. Like, have you ever hung around college campuses, dude?
I try not to. I get in trouble.
Dude, I mean, holy shit. I mean, you'd think it'd be a fucking funny farm or something, man. Like, I mean, like my my sister, she goes to the school that would be the closest to us, the community one. And like they were having problems with like socialists and the communist clubs and shit, erasing people's, shit, or like ripping down papers on their on like the board and stuff. And it's just like, I mean, geez, like, I mean, what do we start doing? Like, putting on our armbands and start walking around?
Yeah, they say BLM.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you Oklahomans, you guys are definitely a special breed.
We are a different breed, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was born here. Where's my fishing license?
I didn't say that you guys were a good breed, but just special.
Just a different breed.
No, just special. Like as in short bus special.
Yeah.
Easy.
Hey,
You're from Arizona. Who are you?
All my teachers were saying that, so I'm used to it.
Oh,
Shane, how do you know where I was born?
I don't know where you was born. I just know where you live.
Couple
I know where
states
you came out of.
A couple of states
Nebraska.
above me.
Yes.
Nebraska. That's right. Didn't you say Omaha?
Yes, the Cornhuskers.
Huh. The corn cob lovers.
Oh, see, I scared them off. I told you those Sooners are a special breed.
I wanted to tell Weston if he's looking for a disc, it's better to get one that has notched blades.
Yep. Or it's got those serrated ones. What are those called? They're kind of like almost look warped. And they're real striated.
Well, most of those are all on an angle now. Actually, just to get between rows of trees, instead of using a rototiller because of roots, I got a company, Lowry Disc in Alabama. They made a really nice 16-inch blades, all notched. That stuff will cut into the ground really nice.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to get a good used disc, and I don't know what kind of tractor he has, but you figure if you get an old disc, those things could be that. It's a job trying to replace the blades on one of those things.
Oh yeah.
Shane,
We just went through that.
Shane, could you throw down the link again for
Yeah,
Weston?
I'm doing it. I've seen it.
I told you, short bus special.
Yeah, he's having an issue. That's all right.
His issues have issues. He's an Oklahoman. He's a Sooner.
We figure most people plow the ground, then they go through with a disc. It all depends on the type of soil you have. Like around here, unless it's like really hard ground, it's heavy clay, I can get through just about everything with a disc and tear it up. Figure the hardest part is breaking through the sod.
Yep.
You get that thick matted fescue grass, and you got to go over it quite a few times to cut into it.
Mouse of Dreams. I cannot allow you up if you have not been through the chat. I cannot and will not. So I am sorry. Go to the chat for a little bit. Let some of my people vet you, and then you're more than welcome up.
It's been raining here today, Shane. That's why I decided to get on. It's not a good night to try to get a deer for crop damage.
Right.
1 minute, we had about a 3/4 inch rain. 1 minute, it's not doing anything. Then the next minute, it's coming down buckets. Hey, Weston, are you a farmer?
He froze up.
Sorry,
There
I
he
was viciously attacked by dogs here. No, but I've always wanted to be. I mean, I have the tractor. I mean, the only thing I don't have is a sower, but I mean, I've used a disc harrow before. I did tractor work like box plating and stuff and brush hogging, but like, that's not like complex or anything. It's not like, hooking up like a newer attachment or something, I mean,
Yeah, Joseph Greenwich. That's why there isn't a lot of farming in northeastern Pennsylvania with all those rocks.
Red, Dawn, non NPC. Can you go out in the chat for a little bit and say a few words, and then everybody? All right, Mouse. If you could go out there and do that, I'd appreciate it. Just give me a 2 minutes, and I'll let you up. Okay. But if you don't go through the chat, I can't let you up. Mouse of Dreams, you've tried to pop in here 5 times. I am fixing to permanently block you if you don't get in the chat and vet yourself.
Your dreams
That's
will
just
be over.
I won't put up with that crap anymore. I've been burned too many times. Yep. I'm sure this is one of my mods telling me something.
Yeah, if Shane doesn't know you, who knows what a person could do on here that isn't known.
That's it.
Yep.
You were Mouse of Dreams. You are permanently gone. Red Dawn from NPC. Please go back into the chat. At least say hi or hello. And then I may let you up. Other than that, I cannot do it. And I will not do it.
Plus, he's from California, so, I mean.
Well, y'all did hear that Russia invited any U.S. state to join. They'll accept them. I'm just saying, California, you can go ahead and sign up.
Californication, yep.
Yep. Gazule. Suka Bliet. Go ahead. I mean, have fun fighting in a T-62.
Oh, I saw earlier tonight on Fox News that now Joe Biden has 200,000 armed bureaucrats. There's more armed bureaucrats. They were referring to it as his own personal militia. There's more of them now than there are U.S. Marines.
Correct.
Yeah. I think the main thing, though, is especially what we learned in Afghanistan is that, if you have motivated individuals wanting to, do something, I mean, it's just, I think that they'd really have to push those 200,000, individuals to their limit to achieve victory. And that's just assuming that all those individuals would want to put all that work into, overthrow stuff, which, I mean, I don't think anyone really, I mean, we've already fought a civil war, so it's like, But,
well, I'm not going to say my true feelings, but anything's possible.
Yep.
War is not good.
Nope.
Yeah, I'd actually like to buy an M60 tank. But that's anyway. Go ahead. I'm sorry. And the next person.
You're fine.
Well, my dad, he was a commander of one, so that's why I play that Warm game so much, because they'll sit there and just watch me, and I'll sit there and I'll bomb like 6 people, and he's just like, how in the hell are you killing 6 people, destroying 6 tanks? It's just like, because they're bunching up, or they weren't paying attention. I mean,
those tanks aren't roadworthy. Those tracks will destroy the asphalt surface.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And they do it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and in the game too. I mean, it's getting so realistic. Like, I mean, they were already a bunch of stuff that you can destroy, and like the pavement and everything. But like, my main thing is doing that ground realistic combat, and to where whenever I get enough points, I can spawn in a P-47. I'm doing China right now. Well, I'm sorry, West Taiwan, I should say. So I'm playing West Taiwan right now, and where they have the P-47 with Chiang Kai-shek's emblem on it or whatever, and I get it's like 2 1,000-pound bombs and 1 500-pound bomb. And I mean, I really need to be making YouTube videos again of all that stuff, but I don't. So that's why I still don't have a bunch of money coming in from YouTube, but lessons learned.
Hey, Wayne Sanford, you want an A10. Is that the A10 Warthog?
Oh, yeah. Yes, the A10 is on there as well. Yeah,
Yep.
you have the premium version, okay, that you can just outright buy, or you could work your way up. Because I was working my way up through free to play, and that just takes forever. But you also have, you know, crew and stuff that you can upgrade, and it takes a very long time to actually get up. But I mean, it's a great game. Like I could actually, well, heck, I'm not set up for it right now, but I could give a link and stuff. And I mean, if anybody wants to try it out, like you can set up an account with Golden Eagles and stuff, and that's kind of like because you can buy premium, but I don't have premium anymore. I mean, it's not too expensive, but you know.
Who's going to pay the fuel bill for one of those planes?
I'm going to address the chat real quick, and I'm going to say something, and I'm going to be nice. If people want to be up on chat, and you got your own channel, go fire it up. I can't allow everybody to come up here every time that's off of other channels just due to it stirs a lot of crap with me, I have found. And so I decided today. I don't mind people coming up occasionally, but an everyday deal, no, it's not going to happen. If you got your own channel, do your own damn thing. I had to. Please do the same. And I'm trying to be very nice, people. I'm not trying to be rude.
This is like a talk show, your channel, Shane.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it. We get to talk.
It's not hard.
But we don't want to, like I said, we don't want to throw fear porn out. We don't want to do the hopium crap. I just want to talk to great people. And great people's great. But there is a few people that, and I'm not going to name any names because one or two of them may be just fine. But, you know, you come up here, I want to bitch and complain and gloom and doom. That's not what I'm here for, guys. I'm here just to have a good conversation.
Yep.
That's it. And that's just the bottom line.
We got to enjoy what we have, make the most of it.
Oh, absolutely. Because we don't know if tomorrow, if we're going to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Why in the hell be miserable? So, yeah, that's that. And I'm not trying to be mean to anybody. Trust me. And there's times I'll let anybody up. But there's also times that I want a difference of opinions from different people. Like I got Weston on here. I've got Jim on here. Ray, he's just come and go, whatever. Anyway.
Ray's just here for comedic relief.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's just here
I
don't know if we're here to, if we're all supposed to laugh at him or if he's supposed to laugh at us. But either way.
Yeah.
Ray,
want you to death. I'll get out my green screen and I'll stand in front of it like a newsman, and yeah, we'll
oh yeah, I can do that.
You
I'm
know?
turning mine on right now.
Right.
Well, I don't believe a lot of what we're seeing on the news anyway, so.
Shit, no.
Actually, I got a sister and her husband and her daughter and her second husband. They just went to Amsterdam so she could run in a marathon. I would not go to Europe at all for any reason.
Not just.
Yeah, I mean, I want to go to the French catacombs, but I want to enter them illegally. and go to like the the Roman parts, you know.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's the only thing I want to go to Europe for. I mean, shit, like, I mean, the only good thing about Great Britain is that it's a good place to land B-17s. All right.
Well, I look at it like this. There's so much stuff to see in this country.
Yep.
Oh yeah. And people.
And we ain't seen a tenth of it.
Yeah, then people have the attraction. Oh, it's so great in Paris. What's so great about Paris?
Yeah, a tower, architecture. I mean, it's not hard. The Egyptians figured it out a long time ago. Next thing, please,
Huh. Look over here.
I mean, even the pyramids, like, I mean, I can't remember what freaking, it was some caliphate leader, of course. He basically figured out real quick that it was way too much work to actually disassemble it. But yeah, like all the limestone and stuff that was on the outside of the pyramid, I mean, they just look like dog crap compared to what they were. So it's like, it's not even, and then of course you have the black market, and I hate to be doom and gloom, but again, it's like, we were talking about earlier with the news, is like, it's always been kind of just like doom and gloom. It's just, how much do you want to see, but there will be light if you stare into the abyss long enough. So
with those pyramids, it's the wind erosion that's done it.
The what? I'm sorry?
The wind erosion from the sand hitting those things. They still haven't deciphered the meaning of everything carved in those pyramids to this day.
Nope.
And they probably never will.
I got someone in the back room. Nick, if you don't go through chat, you will not come up here. Sorry, I've got to boot you. Go through chat, and I may let you up.
Especially whenever it's just cheaper to dig open a tomb, take the valuable stuff, and then just fill it back in and don't tell anybody. Take all the papers, take the mummies, and then, I mean, dude, you could buy, like, that's just a whole entire market. I mean, we were talking about the Temple of Nimrod, or Nimur, I can't remember his name, but yeah, some ISIS guy was defacing some lion, lion that was, I think it was like 10,000 years old. I mean, just an old lion, but yeah, I mean, it's not even, because I tried to learn Farsi because I wanted to join the military for so long, but just real quick after researching it early on, I was just like, I mean, you can't unscrew this puppy.
Well, you never know when they got a leash opening one of those mummies' tombs. There could be some dormant virus in one of those sarcophagus.
Yeah, there's actually a mold and stuff that is actually pretty deadly. That's why the Emperor's Tomb of China, I can't remember his name, but he turned out, he took mercury and stuff thinking that would make him live longer, but he just went freaking batshit crazy. Like I think on his last trip or whatever, he went to go shoot like a giant catfish and he died on the way home or something. I mean, he was an idiot, but he did build like a massive temple. So, I mean, you got to give him credit, and they still haven't opened it. Apparently it's just a huge complex. The entire thing is a replica of China with, mercury water, like some kind of device that flows mercury. And then there's the tomb in the center. And then apparently there's a bunch of workers and stuff that were sealed in. So whenever you do open it, you'll probably find the bodies of those people just, probably in a pretty good state of mummification, because I don't think there'd be any insects getting in there since it's so far underground. So, but
Speaking of mercury, I still have some old red flag. The older folks like my age group remember red flag thermometers with mercury.
Yep. I do.
Yeah, I got 2 of them in the bathroom. You got to shake them down. You got to shake them down after you take your temperature.
Oh yeah. Shake the shit out of them. Oh yeah.
I don't even think you can get mercury thermometers anywhere.
No, they're considered dangerous and toxic.
Then you figure that there's so many parts per million of mercury in amalgam dental fillings.
Mm-hmm.
They also changed up lanterns and stuff because there used to be like radium or something in certain lanterns. I think it was radium, but yeah, some kid made a nuclear reactor. I'm an Eagle Scout as well. This guy was a Eagle Scout also, but yeah, he just went crazy with. I think his mom was a foreigner, so.
I made it to first class.
Oh, nice.
Then the older guys all left the troop, and everybody lost interest.
Right.
The fun thing was the campouts.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The campouts and the cooking. Other than that, it was boring as hell.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. But you do get your E3 when you graduate basic training if you join the military. So I mean, it is worthwhile for sure. But yeah, I got it before I turned 16 and just stayed somewhat active. But yeah, it's definitely the people for sure that will keep you or make you stay in the organization or leave the organization.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Hey, I could give Joseph Greenwich my address if you want to send me some apple pies.
Joseph, yeah, Joe, yeah, Joe, send them all over. Send me a few. Send Jim a few. And I guess if Weston wants some, he'll just have to drive over to my house. He's just right down the damn street.
Right.
That's one thing my wife won't make is a pie. She doesn't do good with the crust.
She's not a baker.
Well, it's the crust.
Yeah. I cheated. Anytime I make any kind of pie, if you see me make a pie, mine will have a graham cracker crust, and it's from the store that's already in the damn pan. I'll pour everything in it, and I'll throw it in the oven. Other than that, you will not see me make a damn pie.
Oh, come on.
Yes, I do, Joseph.
Make a Kool-Aid pie. That's easy to know. Kool-Aid pie.
I only know how to make Kool-Aid.
All you need is 2 packets of Kool-Aid, a tub of whipped cream, and a can of condensed milk, and your graham cracker crust.
That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Well,
I just
it's
do the packet.
pretty good. They're pretty good. I've made them.
But yeah, somebody was asking, you have a pic of you in a skirt, says Joseph Greenwich, and that's a kilt, actually. So.
I guess he's Scottish.
Yeah, the last name.
I wouldn't want to wear a kilt. My legs would get cold.
Oh, I know that shit's right. If I'm wearing a kilt, I'm wearing some leggings under it.
No, dude, it's great. I mean,
if I wore a kit, my legs would blind you.
Yep. I went to pull up my socks the other day and couldn't tell where the sock ended and the leg started. I was so damn like yanking on my damn leg. I figured out that was I was wearing ankle socks. Quit pulling them up, damn it. I was just old person wrinkled skin or something. I was ripping up on them.
There's not much you can do about wrinkles.
No, I know.
It's being out in the sun. My wife says I have a leather neck just like my dad had and her father had from working out in the sun.
Yep. Joseph says, or Kathy.
Yeah.
You could wear
a month ago. Yeah.
Under your kilt. No, I cannot.
That'd be a little obscene.
I've been warned. Do not wear tights out in public anymore.
Yeah.
Boy, I wish some of those women
Leave
out there
something
would
to the
take
imagination.
Right.
I mean, heck, I mean, women judge us just based on our heights and stuff. I mean, you know, so it's just like, you know, that's why I don't wear like I dress like I'm a Mennonite from South America, you know. I mean, at least that's what a Hispanic guy has asked me if I was a Mennonite, and I'm just like, no. He's like, oh, you dress like one.
You saying Mennonite?
Yeah.
I've told Shane before and other people, I'm trying to remember, my whole area where I'm at in Pennsylvania, it was founded by the Mennonites.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm from I guess you could say a crusading. I mean, I've had people who were in, you know, missionaries in Panama, you know, who fought in World War I, and then their dad was in chased Pancho Villa back into friggin' Mexico and shit. So, you know, it's a long line of missionaries, really.
All right.
At least on the one side. The other side, we were running like fuck from the Russians. I mean, but that's not funny.
Willie D, yes, you picked up on it, what I'd said.
I still think Pennsylvania probably has more Mennonites than any state in the country.
You're probably not incorrect.
I think just like the Amish, I think there's probably still more Amish in Pennsylvania than there is in Ohio. And I know there's some in Canada.
Yep.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having a lot more.
That's for sure.
Yeah. But I just don't want to, you know, I want to have a smartphone too, so.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I don't have a cell phone. I'm probably one of the few people on YouTube that get on these live streams that don't have one.
Right.
I have no need for it. It would get broken out in the field. It would sit in the truck or sit in the house. What I ought to do was get a GoPro camera. Because the webcam is, you figure if this is hooked into the computer, it's not portable like a GoPro.
Hang on, I got to address something in the chat.
Go ahead.
Here, I'll pull it up. I don't know that I sang a song earlier.
Bonnie, well, Gigi has sung a little on her channel.
I don't think I sang tonight. I normally will do a little song every once in a while, but I don't think I sang tonight.
Shane, are you more of a country music fan or rock and roll?
I do both, but I sing more country. I don't sing a whole lot of rock.
Okay.
I grew up on rock and roll, and I changed in 1990 to country.
Are you more into the newer country or the old country?
The older country. I do not like this red dirt crap.
Oh, I know. Hank Williams Sr., yes.
Hank Williams Sr., give me some George Jones, give me some Dwight Chokum, Gary Allen, Trace Atkins.
There's a place dear to me where I'm longing to be.
My wife calls the old country, they're all a bunch of whiners.
You know what? And the funny thing is, thank you, Joseph, for thanking me. Yeah, the old country, yes, there's a tear in my beard. I'm crying for you, dear. Okay. But if you go back and listen to the words,
it's the lyrics.
And the lyrics will, if you listen to the actual lyrics, not just the crying in my beer because I lost my woman. If you listen to the lyrics, they have a story to tell.
Roger Moore.
The video too. I mean, the video is him on the green screen singing with and playing with his dad. So it's just like, you know, he's crying for his dead dad. You know, it's like I don't think. I mean, but yeah, the Dead South is a very good band as well. I'll be in good company, that's for sure, Red. But yeah.
You know, I haven't listened to a lot of them, but I have listened to them.
Yeah, they play like the cello. Like I play the cello as well, but I don't do like the country or anything. But yeah, they definitely have like, you know, more of an instrumental country type to it. Like it's not like auto tone or anything, you know. Like it's, you know, it's actually some pretty good singing. But I don't mind auto tune. You know, it's just, you know, I want an attractive woman, you know, on the screen of the song, you know, and like have.
You'll get over that the older you get.
I don't think you know me that well, man. I mean,
you end up with a dog on your front of your cover and be just as damn happy. I promise.
Oh, I got 2 dogs right now.
Oh yeah, hell, you had one on your damn screen just when you first popped up.
Yeah. I bet I look pretty suspicious to Red there.
No, we remembered your name.
I know. Just imagine me coming on for the first time, and it's just, hey, that's me, man.
Well, I was going, okay, this is the second time he's been up, and Red confirmed it. And all I'm saying is a damn dog. Now, where's this long-haired fella I remember? And then you showed up, so I was like, okay.
One night you can have a pet night, Shane.
Do what now?
Have a pet night.
A pet night. I don't have any dogs. I don't have any animals.
What happened to the dog that came to your house not too long ago?
He come over, he ate, he got something to drink, hung out for a little bit, and left. I haven't seen him since.
I was just going to ask you that.
Yep. It's all good. He got something to eat, went on his way. Everybody's happy.
Maybe he'll be back again.
Maybe. Who knows? Only life. Excuse me?
Did you give him people food?
Yeah, I give him Nathan's hot dogs. Some of the most expensive hot dogs you can buy.
Well, maybe he was Jewish and should have given him those Hebrew National.
Yeah, maybe I should have. Because they're both great hot dogs.
Yeah.
I got to step away a second. I got to go to see a little boy's room. Be right back.
I know how you feel.
Yes, sir.
You got dogs, Jim?
Yeah, I'm a German Shepherd man. Everybody here knows about it.
Oh, yeah.
Our last Shepherd died. We got a rescue dog that was about 6 months old, and the bigger she got, we saw she wasn't a Shepherd. She's a Carolina dog mix, which is the only breed of dog indigenous to North America. It's like having a wild dog in the house.
Oh, what? A Carolina, you said?
Carolina dog. They live down in the South. People don't realize in the movie Old Yeller was half Carolina dog and half Bull Mastiff.
Type it. Can you type that in chat just so I can screenshot?
I like to lose StreamYard with what's going on with my setup here. Like the state, like, you know, Carolina, North Carolina, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Carolina dog.
Okay. That's what I thought. I'm sorry.
I have a video on my channel. It's like I have a channel, but I don't have it monetized. I have a channel to help people out because I'm into audio engineering and loudspeaker building and design and farming.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty I'm pretty good with OBS Studio. It's just like I don't have the shop because like if I had my shop, I used to do art streams and stuff, like build jewelry and all that cool shit. But it's just I just don't have that space anymore. It's just 35-foot camper now. Well, I have the space to do all that stuff. I just don't actually have like I'm being picky as shit. I mean, I don't have internet yet out here, but that's just because of me. I just haven't wanted to get it yet.
What are you on your cell phone, Weston?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have internet, and I don't have cell phone.
Oh.
And we just have one computer here, my wife and I.
Dang. Yeah.
And most of my hobbies people aren't really interested in.
Yeah, I mean, like my main hobby, like engraving, or not really my main. And Red, you don't have to advertise my channel or anything. Whenever I'm doing something, I'll let you know because it's a different channel that I have my stuff under, but I'm not doing anything with it right now, so there's no need to advertise it. But anyways,
well, I like showing people some of my farm equipment because I got stuff that's like walk behind Howard rotovators that my dad got when I was a kid that I still use here occasionally.
Are they like the Kubota or not? The Gravely, the Gravely walk behinds.
Well, before you had small tractors, you know how people that had nurseries took care of their plants? They use these walk behind Howard rotary tillers. I have two of them in the garage. One was made in 1968. One was made in 1973. They're 20 inches wide. The one has a 2-cylinder Wisconsin engine on it that probably has 10,000 hours. The other one has a Kohler engine. And the one with the Wisconsin engine, cast iron block, the whole machine without the engine weighs about 650 pounds. With the cast iron engine on it, it's about like maybe 825, 850 pounds.
Oh, man.
I could go through, what I do is I go through ground with one of them. I have a Kubota with a Befco mower on it. It's actually the third Kubota I've had. This one's got 4,040 hours now. And I got a new one a couple of years ago, and I got a disc harrow for it. To tear up soil. So I have a Christmas tree farm.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I have a Christmas tree farm in suburbia.
Yeah, I'd say I probably belong out there because I'm a nut, Anyways, but yeah. Like that's.
I'm in southeastern Pennsylvania, 25 miles from Philly. There's people that don't like me because I shoot deer for crop damage. I make dust.
Oh, wow. So you're getting all of the wokeness.
Listen, there's 850,000 people that live around here. Last time I was on here, I think one person didn't believe what I was saying. There are people in this area that have built houses that are 8 to 10,000 square foot that have auditorium rooms. I don't know how you would pour a concrete slab. I've seen houses already, people have lost them up for sale, where you can look at pictures of them on the internet, where people have like a 1,200 square foot auditorium room. It's not if somebody wants to see what it looks like where I live, look up 1,000 Anvil Drive, Worcester Township, Pennsylvania. The average house being built around here is like 3,500 to 4,500 square foot. You got these yuppies out here where they don't mow their yards. They pay a landscaper to come in and mow it. And some people,
I don't mow mine, but nobody mows it. But yeah.
And some people probably look down on me because I'm a farmer, but I'm highly educated.
Right.
And I do that. I'm semi-retired. I do this because I like doing it.
Yeah, it's very easy to fool people, especially whenever you look at somebody. It's just like, I mean, I think that we've all been guilty at one time or another of certain things, but yeah, I mean, they hear people talking. Even if you hear accents, you could assume somebody's stupid. You know, it wouldn't be right, definitely not. But it's just like, you know, some people just talk different. I mean,
Yep.
do you say aluminium? You know, like no.
Well, over like during that last time the economy went down the toilet in 2008, there were a heck of a lot of sheriff sales in my area where these yuppies that bought these really big development homes lost them. And what were these people into? High finances.
Yeah.
I have a pretty good idea of what's going to happen with stocks. Like some of these companies and tech stocks, they're eventually going to come back. It's not going to happen anytime soon. I think we might see Amazon eventually go under.
I don't think it'll be as long as you think.
Well, some of the tech stocks, a lot of stuff like, because I did a video before the split, Amazon's never going to go back up to 3,600 for share.
Nope.
And okay, Nvidia was up to 240, or was it 349? I forget. That's a good company. That's eventually going to come back. A lot of these tech stocks will come back. It's just going to take time. I mean, look what we're dealing with. And I feel really bad for the people that are hurting. And this is the worst time.
Right here.
This is the worst time for a person to have to retire because their pensions have been reduced. It's like a mortgage, backwards. You figure, I've got some retirement. My wife's got retirement. If everybody's losing 20 or 25% and they're living off their pension, instead of them, let's say a person was getting, let's say, $1,000 a month retirement in their account. Well, now it's reduced to maybe $800. I look at it like this: everybody is hurting.
You can't save everybody.
Hey, I see Jeff B's here.
But
Yeah.
definitely have to try.
And I was trying to look to see if that's the real Jeff B.
I'm not sure myself until I see him on the panel.
Yep. But no, if he wants to come up and tell us what he just dropped, that would be fine. Because we started an invasion on Haiti. Why? Why? There's nothing friggin' there that we want or need. All right. Yes.
If they're all those island nations, they're poor.
Yeah. Why?
Except for bananas and maybe pineapples, what do they have?
Yeah, like I said, why is the United States invading them?
Well, dole. I mean, you have politicians, that get money from dole. Yeah, of course you're going to have soldiers coming in to help.
G9 has taken over the pipeline.
But I mean, that's the way it should be too. I mean, it's just, like if there's piracy that's starting up and let's just say off the coast of Colombia or something. I mean, yeah, we're probably going to be having, an American response to it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just, we have just too many warships. That's what I want my tax money going to, is just warships.
I don't think there's any good pirates.
Johnny Depp.
No.
Shoot him in the earlobe.
He's got too many issues.
Yep.
Most of the Hollywood crowd does.
Yep.
I mean,
an actor is exactly what they call him. An actor.
They play a part.
Yep. It's all distraction.
He played a pretty good part too. I don't really think the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie was as good as the first one. Like, not even close.
The first one was better.
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
one was good. After that, they should have never remade it.
It's just like Dark Shadows. The black and white TV series was better than the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when that was on at 4 o'clock on ABC weekdays. And after it went off the air, that's when the Merv Griffin show emerged.
Right.
And such is life.
Yep.
Yeah, I got an education from Dave Chappelle real young. Let's just say that. Like, I've seen all of like the bits and stuff that he's done. I mean, there's some comedians that I just don't think funny or funny at all, and it's just more or less just, you know, I guess you could say political or, you know, woke reasons why they're popular, but it's just like, you know.
Boy, there was one I used to listen to and couldn't stand him. It was Dennis Miller. I can't stand him. And why I listen to him, I have no clue, because half the time he didn't even know what the hell he was saying.
Right.
He just made up a bunch of damn words and spit them out, and everybody was supposed to think it was funny. I'm like,
yeah,
nope.
Well, he's pretty conservative, Dennis Miller.
Yes, he was that.
I like hearing him speak. He's been on some conservative talk radio. It's been a while. I'd rather hear him speak about politics than tell jokes.
Right. You know, yeah, if he'll stay off all that shit, he's fine. But he does have a split personality, and I think it goes back to the Hollywood thing. He's got two sides to him.
You got to play both sides from the middle if you're in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd rather have Clint Eastwood in the White House, even though he's older than Joe, than what we have there now.
Yeah, I know that shit's right.
Hey, the more I get to talk to you, Shane, the more we think alike.
I know it. The same thing Camo Carl told me the other day. It's the same damn way. It's like, that ain't no shit.
Yeah, he's a pretty
some old time in here, and let's get rid of this new bullshit. Or even if it's old bullshit.
I definitely want to become the next George Carlin. I mean, just with... I mean,
you're going to have to stay in line. I'm first.
Right?
Everybody thought he was liberal, though, and he was more conservative than people thought he was.
Well, and the funny thing is, back when he was a liberal, was back when JFK, 1960 and before, that's back when Democrats were still good people. And they flip-flop roles after JFK was killed, and somehow Republicans become Democrats and Democrats become Republicans, and that just showed me right there. That showed me right there that it's all a freaking moron game that we listen to. It's all run by the same damn people that don't even know who the hell they are anymore.
And the Democratic Party used to be the party of the working man. It's not anymore.
Yep. They used to be the blue collar. Now who is? It's all a bunch of bullshit anymore, and it's all a lie. Every bit of it.
All the Wall Street people are lefties.
Yep.
A person can, if they spend enough time, you can make money in the stock markets. You got to defeat them at their own game.
You got to buy and you got to sell at the correct time, and you better have some insider knowledge, or you're going to get burned.
Yeah.
Hello, Shane.
Mary, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
I can't type in the side chat for some reason. I tried to say hi and nobody saw my comment.
In the regular chat?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't even looked.
I hope I didn't. Hope I'm not banned.
Yeah,
Well,
I
if I
used to
put it
play a
like,
game that had like a stock market in it, and that's really exactly what you do. Is just you figure out what people are buying and selling for, and then you just ask for a little bit more cash, and you just have to have more and more money and just buy the right stuff.
well,
You
people are
know?
buying now because the stocks have gotten low in price. It's going to be down again.
Yeah,
It's going to be
I
down
mean,
worse than they think it will be. It's
yeah,
the day traders that really run the stock market.
yeah. The main thing that I'm having issue with is what we're doing with land, especially farmland. Who actually owns it?
Yep.
You know, like in stuff that you're gonna have to actually go and investigate. You know, so because there's something called civil forfeiture. You know, it's like if there's somebody that's connected to some really bad people that own 300 acres down the street, well, guess what the sheriff office is going to have up for sale? You know, or like guess what the 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 mayor of this town's going to do with this amount of land. I mean, there are workers and stuff. It's just we're going to have to start opening up like down in Ada, Oklahoma. There's like textile factories, sewing factories and stuff, and the wages are pretty good. I think it was starting off at like $17.25 an hour, but there's a large Native American population there, of course, and so you have all the tribes and stuff, all the tribe councils. So if you're, Native American, get all the benefits. But while I pay to hunt and fish, but that's all good.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't mind paying for fish. It's just like, where's this money going? Like, I don't mind paying money. Like, if I say, hey, Shane, I need this amount of much money for a business investment, it's just like, and like I can actually back up everything and be like, hey, these are the CNC machines. These are all the stuff that I'm doing. You might be more inclined to listen to me versus just somebody asking for it outright, and I just don't really think. I mean, I am proud of the conservation here in Oklahoma, but my big thing is Pitcher, Oklahoma. Like the state's going to be filled up with businesses and especially homes and stuff, and if we can get people working for us, I mean, that's like, that's great. I mean, it's better than spending, $30 USD for a pack of gum, in Colombia. I mean, you tell them the prices over here, they'll be like, okay, where do I go? Like, you want me to be flipping burgers, But then, of course, you do have the Tony Montanas, or the people who think that they're Tony Montana.
Right. What?
You check your ban list, Shane?
Oh, hi, Mary. I'm sorry. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Weston?
I'm doing good.
Is that your name, Weston?
Yep. Yep.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm pretty sure that you've been on camera before.
No, I have not been on camera here.
Oh.
I showed myself on camera on another stream, and I got bullied from it. And ever since I got bullied from it, I've been cautious. So I don't want to be bullied again, because a lot of people like to be mean towards other people on YouTube for no reason, because they're jackasses on being mean to each other. And we're not supposed to be mean to each other. We're supposed to love one another. But
yeah, they're not smart enough to actually make good jokes and grow their channels. Because if you make good jokes with people and make them laugh, that's how
I'm here to make friends. I'm not here to cause any trouble or whatsoever or drama. That's not me.
Right.
So
I'm here to spread debauchery, but yeah.
I love your voice, Mary. The southern
oh,
accent.
thank you. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee. Nashville.
I was going to say Tennessee or Virginia or Kentucky, maybe.
Yeah, I live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Yep. Nashville. Good
But I
old
tried to
Nashville.
write. I tried to write saying hello to Shane, and I was like, "Why is Shane not saying anything when he says
Yeah.
hi back?"
I haven't seen anything. And I can go back and look, but it'll have to be later because, like I said, we.
I don't know if one of your mods banned me or something. I don't know.
Why would someone?
I'll have to go.
I don't know why somebody would do that, but I haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, you probably just looked at me wrong.
There's but maybe just screw tube. No, you're funny. You be quiet. I'm online, okay?
All right, I'm sorry.
Not you. Talking about the 2-year-old.
I have. I'm here.
I'm a little easier listening to you than a 2-year-old because I almost understand you. Some of hers I can't understand.
Oh, it's fair. Yeah, I mean, I've talked to, heck, I mean, some old people, like, one of the guys I know, like, was really into trains, and I like trains, but, I'm sorry, I'm getting off track. Hey, Jim, your tree farm, do you actually have, like, the arborist machinery and stuff, like the implements for, like, bobcats, or are you just kind of, like, doing it blue-collar style with a chainsaw?
Well, listen, I don't sell trees dug up because I'd have to bring in topsoil to fill in the holes, and I can't find good topsoil anywhere at any price. It's got too much junk in it. I just sell Christmas trees, the kind people cut down.
Yep. Cut them at the base and go on.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Do y'all dress up y'all's place of Christmas decor? Do y'all get into the decorations or don't care about decorating your house for Christmas?
It's a no frills tree farm. It's like I know people, and my sister's gotten into it where it's like, okay, a gift shop, we're just selling trees. We're not trying to sell the gimmicks.
Right. Yeah, the gimmicks will get you tied up, but yeah, I like to keep lights up in my camper all the time. So,
Mary, I don't know if you're on your phone, but if you are, or if you're not, go look at the chat now. You should be able to chat now. Somehow you got hidden and unhidden, and it's all whatever. It's all resolved now.
Another observation I want to make is some people, I know this from watching so many shows, some people sound different using a web camera versus talking through a cell phone.
Yeah.
Now, a cell phone, okay, if a person has one of those really expensive cell phones, you can record music from speakers, and this is what my channel is about because I'm into designing and building loudspeakers. If you have one of these iPhones, what are those things, like close to $1,000? You can record audio from a good sound system and play it back, and it's going to give you an idea of what it sounds like. But if you take a web camera, it comes out messed up because it doesn't have the correction software in it. The iPhones are great. It's the digital to analog converter, but web cameras don't have that in them. They do.
Digital analog who now?
Digital to analog converter. It's just like, okay, records are all analog. CDs, compact disc, that's digital. Since the source material was analog, it's got to be converted from analog to digital for playback.
Yep. Or it's not clear.
Yep.
It's still not letting me chat. It's still not letting me write in chat. Shane.
It's like holding up an old MP3 player to the radio to record a song. I get it.
I'm sorry, this is kind of frustrating on you, Shane, but it's still not letting me.
No, it's not frustrating me. I just don't know yet. I may have to go look at it in the morning. Like I said, once I get to a certain point in the evenings, I don't jack with the chat. I don't jack with the, the guests other than up here. I just
Yeah.
don't do it. But I'll go look tomorrow. And Mary, I will look and see what's going on with you.
Well, somehow I got blocked on Bonnie's channel, and she had to make me a moderator just so I could chat on her channel.
Yep. I've seen that happen too. I've done that to one other here. Common sense.
And
I'd get jealous.
I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if one of your mods accidentally banned me or something, or
Somebody said a little bit ago that you was hidden and unhidden all in just a couple of minutes, and then now you should be fine, but I don't know. Like I said, I'll have to just go look. I'll have to go into my analytics and dig around. And it's not something I can do in 2 seconds, so I'm not going to do it tonight. So
oh no, you can do it tomorrow whenever you're free. I'm not trying to rush you or anything like that. I just don't know why I can't put anything in the side chat. I'm trying to say hello
you can
and
put it in private chat
see it.
though. You can put it in private chat if you want.
Yeah, I can still type in the private chat. It's just the actual chat on YouTube before I come on your panel. I try to chat and I try to put something on the YouTube chat room thing and like, hi Shane Phillips, and I'm still like, why is he not saying nothing back? Have I done something wrong?
Right. Yeah, and I'm reading the chat now, and I'm getting all kinds of.
And I'm still trying to say hi to you, and when I come back on the panel, I still don't see my name in my avatar picture. It's weird.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. It'll be in the morning, but I'll see what I can do.
All right, I just want to let you know. Somehow I'm typing in chat, but you're not. You won't be able to see it.
Can you see what you're typing, Mary?
Yeah, I can see what I'm typing. It's just y'all can't see it or
Somehow
look
you
at
got
it.
blocked. Yeah.
Somebody banned me, or one of the mods accidentally banned me, or something. I don't know.
I went to ban somebody the other night, and I hit the wrong damn button. I think I banned 2 of them. I was like, shit.
When you ban somebody and they try to write, you can't see what they're writing.
Correct. You don't want to ban somebody, then turn them into a moderator.
Oh, I know it. The only way to unban them. I know. Like I said, I went through that with another one, Common Sense.
Yeah, she had the same problem I had on Bonnie's channel here. I remember that.
Yeah.
She's a good lady.
But I haven't done anything to anybody. I just don't know why y'all can't see what I type. Because I'm putting hi Shane Phillips, and then I wait for a few minutes to see if he can see it and say hello, and he doesn't see it. And I'm like, have I done something to Shane?
Yeah, that Shane Phelps guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of a pain in the ass. And I don't look very well. And I don't look, at the chat. No, I actually pay attention. I really do. I try to pay attention.
Yeah, it's best whenever like those, people come in and they just spam the, a word, they just sit there and keep spamming it. It's best just to not even type until they're all gone. So that was the other night, I remember, but
I got great mods.
I just put down hi. And
I still can't see anything you're typing, Mary.
Yeah, I put down hi, and I can't see it. It's supposed to be under Red's comment.
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on a computer desktop.
Oh, okay. Because it might be interfering. Yeah, the actual YouTube application might be interfering because I can't actually go and go to actual like YouTube, without it, cutting out. So I don't know. I mean, I didn't go to college. I should have gone to college for computer science, but I didn't. So now I don't have a lot of money. But I'm going now, so it's all good. Yeah. Should I remove Mary from the ignore list? Come on, Joseph.
Well, Mary, I remember a few weeks ago I saw your name on here.
It might
Yeah,
have
it
been
was
another
last
Mary.
week when I first started coming
Last
here.
week, okay.
Last week.
Yeah, I lose track of the time.
I started coming here like the end of last week. I think Thursday or Wednesday of last week. I don't remember, but it was one of those. It was the end of last week, and I was able to put stuff on the chat.
Well,
I was able
YouTube
to
won't let
type.
me change my name, and I don't know why.
Low Country Homestead 101. It's nice to meet y'all.
Yeah, there's some nice people here.
Country
Yeah.
homesteading likes my eyes. She won't stop talking about it, and I get uncomfortable.
So, are you from Oklahoma?
Yep.
I've never
Yeah,
been to
right.
Oklahoma.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Do you live near Tulsa or Oklahoma City or
yeah,
between?
north of Oklahoma City, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Calumet.
I mean, I don't know. Really, it's just like, you know, if I had the cash to actually have like a brand new truck and, you know, be able to actually have everything, you know, brand new, I can go a lot more places and stuff. But, you know, it's just gotta work for all of it, and you're not even guaranteed. Like I don't even know like what you guys are driving, but yeah, there's just not a lot to do in Oklahoma.
Well, I have an 03 Silverado I got brand new, and it's got 53,000 miles on it. And the guy that works on that said, keep this thing until it's not worth fixing because there's too many problems with the new one.
Yeah. And
yeah, I tried refreshing Kim, but it still doesn't let me.
Yeah, it's going to probably be tomorrow where I can go in and fix the problem. So just you're just going to have to hang out here if you want to be up here and
Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I mean, if you're busy right now, I can understand.
Yeah,
so,
my '96 GMC 3500, the 4-door long bed dually with the 5-speed manual 4-wheel drive with the Humvee engine in it. I'm turning that thing, like putting the stainless or the diamond print, you know, metal side skirts on it. And, you know, I already have like auxiliary lights because I know I'm gonna be hauling equipment with it and stuff. So, you know, I go around with the truck that I have now with, you know, a big construction light bar on it. So, you know.
Well, all these new trucks have a console in the middle, and that would be an issue for me putting my dog in. Plus, when I got my truck brand new in 03, extended cab, 8-foot long, 4-wheel drive Silverado, I didn't want power windows, and they all have power windows. And all I need is for the dog to figure out how to use those windows.
Right. Yeah, they're because they're smart. I have to deal with a Belgian Malinois, German Shepherd mix. I'm pretty sure that she's a Razorback. But anyways, yeah, I'm breeding a master class of dog out here. But anyways, that's besides the point. Damn it! Now I lost on talk. Oh, but yeah, she sat there and she got like a whole loaf of bread that was sitting down in the sink. Well, she knocked it into the sink, I guess, because she was able to get up there and just rip it apart, and it's just like great. Like she's not that hungry.
It's not good to give dogs white bread. It can upset their stomachs a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
It can cause their stomach to turn.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it'll turn all over my floor, and I'll have to vacuum it up. I know.
Yeah, it could kill the dog if their stomach turns.
Yeah. I mean, so okay. I'm sorry. I'm out on my property right now, so I'm trying to pay attention to this dog. But Mary, what kind of dogs do you got?
Oh, I don't have any dogs. I live in an
Oh.
apartment complex that can't have pets.
Oh, nice.
So
I used to have, yeah.
So I would like to have a dog, but I can't have a dog in my apartment. But my favorite kind of dog is a Labrador dog, like a golden retriever or a Labrador.
Right.
Those are my two favorite dogs. I'm more mainly like a cat person. I like cats, but my mom is allergic to cats.
Yeah.
But I grew up
I mean,
with
they're good to
animals
keep
when I was a
around.
kid.
Yeah, I did too.
Well, sometimes my wife and I think we're the dog's pet, and the dog's in charge.
Right. I know that's right, because sometimes the dogs tell you what they want, and you're like, okay, and you do it.
Yeah.
You don't
Well,
say no.
dogs are smart. They are smart.
We feed the dog before we have dinner, or we can't eat.
My dad, he trained canines. He was a canine handler. So yeah,
I do like German Shepherds.
Yeah, that doesn't happen with me. My dogs are very well disciplined. Like, now they'll try to like test my patience by like, not wanting to do something, like not go in the house or whatever. But they don't do it in like a challenging way. They're just they look at me and be like, all right, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna tug on me or what? And sometimes they just want to go up to the front and then come back.
My dog Holly, as soon as we come in the house, if her food isn't there at dinner time, she starts running around the house barking and growling until she gets fed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I think it's the Carolina dog in her. Figure packs of Carolina dogs they take down deer.
Yeah, I would give you my email to send me something on that, but I don't want to dox myself. But yeah, more than I already have.
Well, just look up Carolina dog on YouTube, and you'll see videos where people have approached them in the wild. They're native to really South Carolina. People don't realize that a lot of these rescue dogs have Carolina dog in them.
Yeah, if I remember, I'm definitely gonna do it. Gotta plug in my phone now.
Well, I'm gonna take
put it
off,
back on the
everybody.
charger.
It's getting late here.
Yeah, it's getting late here too. I'm fixing to shut her down on the live stream, but there is two people I want to visit with if they've got a minute. And one of them, I'm having a hard time. Thought I had her email, but I don't. So I want to see if I got her phone. I used to have it.
I think. Remember, I said to you a few weeks ago, Shane, about people wearing out their welcome.
Do what now? I'm sorry.
Remember a few weeks ago, I said to you about people wearing out their welcome. I think you kind of getting a taste of what I said.
Yep. That you're not incorrect. I'll tell you that.
Well, I got to know something for being my age. I mean, some people think I'm a lot younger than I am, but I am in my 60s.
Oh yeah, I knew you was like 61.
Yeah, 60. Be 62 not too long from now, but
right.
Well, thanks for letting me up tonight, Shane. You take care.
All right, man. If you're gonna bounce, yep. Okay. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I gotta get a shower here soon. Love everyone. Take care. Have a good night.
Good night,
All right,
Jim.
see you,
Thanks for talking, Jim.
Okay, you too.
Yeah, that's cool that he's doing that Christmas tree farm. I mean, that brings in a lot of deer.
Yep.
I mean, that's the thing too, is that like if I have my garden out here, there's herds and stuff all around here, and all they have to do is be walking down the road, like they do when they migrate. And it's just, they see a bunch of vegetables and stuff, and it's just gone. You don't have dogs. Well, alert dogs. Yeah, if I randomly leave, my phone's at 3%, but, I don't have nothing better to do tonight anyway, so be good to unplug and go back out with the dogs. But
oh yeah, we all need a little break.
Go back to chat here.
Well, thank you for letting me on your panel, Shane.
Not a problem.
Hopefully you can get that fixed.
Yeah, I'll look at it in the morning. I say in the morning, around noon or so, once I get all the guys lined out.
All right. Take your time.
And then I'll see what I can get done.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night.
All right.
You as well.
Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to send a few things. See if I can get all this shit sent out real quick. And then I'll shut down the live, but I can't do it for a minute, so I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just checking up on chat here. I don't even know how many people we have. It doesn't tell me on here.
It looks like we've had we had 200-300 people. Now we're down to 70, 80. Yeah, 75.
Yeah, that's still like a 25 plus average for, getting close to the end of the stream. I mean,
oh yeah. Usually if I run it all the way past midnight, we pick up a whole new crowd, and there's another 120, 200 people come in.
Yeah.
But I'm just kind of tired tonight. I don't think I want to go that long.
Oh, I hear that. I mean,
well, I do this damn near every damn day, and I don't know. It's been 2-3 weeks since I've taken a day off, so I'm getting a little beat, but I'm still good. I'm not complaining.
You're very faithful to it. I appreciate it.
Well, and it's just fun talking to people, because I have, like I said, I'm not married. I don't have a life other than a little bit of work during the day, but I have no life. So I love just talking to people.
Yeah.
And
that's why I like that. Yeah, that homesteading kind of community, like I guess early settlers and stuff.
Right.
Just a lot more people to talk to, a lot more diseases to share as well. So
yeah.
Just had to be careful, but yeah, I mean, and it's crazy too because even though you have a device there, because I've always had this app for a very long time actually, where you just basically go like face to face with anybody around the world, and I've talked with just so many different people about all different kinds of subjects, like especially people from China. Like I like talking with them.
Right.
Because you can make them hang up real quick, just by. But anyways, well, depending on where they're at, but yeah. I'm trying to get, dude. You're gonna be. I'm trying to get over there, dude. Don't worry. It's gonna be interesting, but anyway.
Country Homesteading 101, Shane. Hearing your voice motivates me to peel paint off my cabinets. Come on, man. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, and I apologize if it's a bad thing. If it's something you're wanting to do, get her did. Half the time, I don't know what people's talking about, the way it comes out. Welcome to chat. It's like texting. You never get the true emotion in it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's very important.
Yes, it is.
But, also, too, if somebody will freak out over, a minor miscommunication. That's just, yeah. I mean,
it's usually through text or chat where they get blowed up. It's because you can't hear the verbiage and how it comes out. And that's always been the issue with text and chat.
Yep. That's why we just need to go back to the telegraph, I feel. But yeah. He just called me a bastard.
Yeah.
Just beg people just learn a language just to insult each other.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I see people that come in here and they'll talk in their little code, and it's all emojis, and they'll have conversations between them and never say a real word whatsoever. I'm thinking, did we get away from the English language?
Yeah, it's definitely pretty crazy. I mean, I know ... All right, that's really all you need to know. Do it with a flashlight. All right. Unless you want to join the Navy.
Yeah, country homesteading. No, I didn't take no offense to that. And I was fixing to read your other comment. No, you've always been kind and great to me, so thank you. Liz, yeah, you're still in here. Okay, I'll check my text. What I'm fixing to do is I'm going to drop the link for Liz and Red to come up for a minute, and I'm going to drop off this link off the live. Give me 3 minutes, and I will drop off this live. And I'd like to talk to you two ladies, if y'all don't mind. And yes, I'm trying to keep all the women to myself, Weston. I'm greedy like that. See how I is?
Yeah. Well, hey, two's better than one.
Well, I know that's right.
I mean, I had a lot of people that would just mod for me for free, and it's just like, like I'm not paying. Like, it's like, they'll just like take care of everything. And I've even had another guy set up my Discord and everything. But again, it's just like everything else. You gotta, actually do it.
Yep.
Continue on with it. But
all right.
It's just kind of embarrassing to tell people what you do for a living, though.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I try to be upfront with everybody. I try not to lie to anybody or tell anybody something that's not correct. Now, there has been times something has come out incorrect. But yeah, I don't do it intentionally or miss. Yeah, Willie D, if you want to come up, you can come up too. Shane's Angels. Yeah, with Charlie's Angels. Yeah, we need one more. We're going to have Charlie's Angels. I'll become Charlie.
You guys have to talk about, me wearing out my welcome already. I mean, I've already been.
It has nothing to do with you this time, so you're good.
I know.
You're good so far. Willie's the third. Okay. Yeah, Willie, you can come up too.
Well, we both got our first and last names, so it's just like, let's just both be civil. I mean,
Oh yeah.
It's funny. Whenever you see people, like whenever they have their first and last names, it's just like, they're all very agreeable and all that fun stuff, and no problem. I mean, always joking. I like joking and stuff, but it's just, if you're going to insult me, make it at least funny.
Oh, absolutely. Make it at least impressive.
Yeah.
Don't be just, piss ignorant or stupid. I'm like, if you're going to say something, hell, make it great. This will be fun.
That's what I'm
Conservative
talking about.
cowboy. Rob is on his way back from a cattleman's meeting. It was 2 hours away from his home.
Dang.
So he is still on his way back. He has not made it back.
Well,
All
that's
right.
cool.
Country home studying. Gonna go find an old video. Cool. Willie D, sounds like you're still making generator tops.
You are correct.
I'm waiting on 2, and I'm closing out the live. So if them 2 have just a minute, if you would please, and thank you, come up, and if I need to drop it again, tell me. So I do want to talk. I want basically, yep. I'll just leave it there. Yeah, I'd like to visit with you too. There's one. One more. Red, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I don't know.
I see Willie B's. Yep.
Yeah.
I see Willie B's still making noise.
Oh, he is. He showed up just to show us he's still working. He's the hardest working man we never wanted to know.
Yeah, his machine. I saw the machines. I wanted to talk to him about that, but
Yeah, he's got a metal brick. Yep.
A what?
Mine's stuck. Your what stuck, Liz?
But
What do we need?
I guess
What do we need, Liz? I'll see what I can do to help.
But yeah, I'll talk to you about that at another time, Willie. I want to set up a CNC machine, CNC machine shop.
Okay. Yeah, Liz, you're all but here except device not connected. So as soon as it'll come through, I will put you in.
While you're back there, Griswold, could you clean up the back room?
Yeah, I'm sure it's dirty.
Yep, that backstage area. It takes a whooping.
Yeah. There's probably got to be some swabbing done. Yep.
All the weirdos trying to get in here.
Yeah, all those darn
I know
trolls.
that's right. Son of a gun. Yeah, there was about 10 of them tonight. I don't want to shut her down until Liz gets it figured out. And I remember she used to have problems getting on Zoom too. And it wasn't her fault. It's just her process fault. The way she goes about it. Well, not a problem, hon. Country homesteading. Not a problem.
Good night, Keno. Thanks for your help.
Yep. Camperman. Here I come.
Thanks, country.
He reminds me of, you remember that old saying? Here I come to save the day. What was that, Mighty Mouse, or was that Johnny Bravo? I can't remember. Whatever. That's been a long time ago.
Well, I think that was
Johnny
Mighty
Bravo.
Mouse. I think Johnny Bravo was before our time machine.
Johnny Bravo was.
I forget. You're a youngin'.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Yep. Liz, do I need to send it again?
What is Griswold trying to come in on?
I
Is she
have
using
no clue.
what browser?
I don't know.
Oh,
She's
Kathy. Yeah, Kathy's the one who lives down. Well, I'm not gonna tell, but yeah, she doesn't live too far from me. So, I mean, it's just a turnpike and
Well, that's cool. It's a
one
big,
left
small
turn
world, right?
in 35 minutes. So, behave yourself. No, I'm just joking. There's so many people from Oklahoma. It's crazy in here.
Yep. Yukon, Oklahoma, Kathy Fiercy. Kathy, or Country Homesteading 101. If you want a good video from me, I can't tell you which one. I think there's one that was like 10 hours. That should get you through a few minutes of your time.
That was a good night too.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Long, but fun.
Yeah, this Stream Elements is a pretty cool program.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to invite other people on here, because definitely gets old if you're just the only one trying to entertain live, for sure. A lot of dead air.
Okay, she says she's on Chrome.
All right, Griswold, I don't know if you can hear me. You're having
She's in
trouble?
the room. She can hear you.
Okay, go back all the way up. Go to your apps. Go download Brave browser. Follow the prompts. It won't take you a minute and a half. Follow prompts, and you'll get right in.
All right. Hopefully she heard that.
Yeah, Facebook. I downloaded it to look at a trailer house again, but now it just it's giving me like 16 friend suggestions today, and it's just like, if I wanted friends, I know the apps to go on, which is why I'm here now. Hello.
Camperman, you got lost in Oklahoma once. All the farmland blocked me. Quit driving in the cornfields. You will not get lost.
And I could so see Camperman doing that, plowing the fields, right?
Yep. Yeah. With a tiller and a horse. Yep.
In his camper.
Yeah, in a camper. I can't. It's gonna be a little tough. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's gonna be a little tough.
Well, it would be fun.
They're tougher than me is all I'm gonna say.
It would be fun to see it done.
Yeah. You know what? It would be fun to watch.
Yeah. Moving a 35-foot bumper pole camper into like a field or something would be a lot of fun.
With a mullet waving in the wind.
I got one. My long hair for sure.
Denise is trying like hell. Or Liz has, and she's popped in 2-3 times now. This is 4 times, so she's gonna get it figured out yet. She is a determined woman. Worst case scenario, Red, I will send you her number if she tells me it's okay.
Yeah, she told me in chat it was.
I know. Let's see if she can get up this time. Waiting on her device to connect. Nope. Pop that back. She's like Pong. She just keeps bouncing back and forth. I don't know what the hell's going on.
But so, others in chat that might want to come up,
Right.
the easiest, less messy, no trouble way is Brave browser. It doesn't take no time to download. It walks you through prompts, simple as pie, and it's extremely safe.
What's Brave browser, Red?
Willie D. Mute. No, I'm joking.
Hello.
Just wait till we get backstage, Willie D. No, I'm joking.
Oh, I'm muted.
Yeah, you was.
It was loud just a minute ago, so I know I can hear the reverb of my machine through here, so I imagine you guys can hear it too.
It doesn't seem as loud tonight, though.
No,
yeah,
it doesn't.
I turned all that off.
Your neighbors must love you.
Oh, I don't live near this place.
Oh, good.
Red, I'm going to shoot her your number.
Okay, that's
There's
fine.
Tennessee Patriot.
Hello, Patriot. Mr. Tennessee.
Oh, he made it. He made it, huh?
Who's that?
Tennessee Patriot. Go ahead, Willie.
He said he had to go somewhere and then he would be able to get back on.
Yeah, he was running into some issues. He was going to Memphis, I think it was.
Walking in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that other girl, Mary, was from Memphis, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I know, it just gets confusing.
Getting ready to shut down Tennessee. We're waiting for Griswold. We're having a backstage meeting.
Yep. And I don't know if she's going to be able to show. I just sent her your number, so maybe she can call and we can do it through your phone. I don't know.
Yep. And if you guys never see me in chat, the meeting was about me.
Yep. We're going to gang up on Weston.
Okay. It's going to be beat up Weston Day. There you go. We're going to have fun with that.
No, we're going to be like, can you flash those pretty eyes and that beautiful smile? You too, Willie D. I mean, Salty.
It's going to be assume the position, boys.
Yeah, everybody brace themselves. Yeah, that does not sound fun.
Yep, I don't think I'd be hanging out up here for that.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I think I'm going to eliminate myself from the games right away.
No, I mean, it just depends on how much people are paying, but yeah.
Griswold, go download Brave browser. Go do it.
Team mucking feed bag.
Yep. What?
Oh, phone's at 2%.
Yeah, I keep hearing it. I don't know where it's at.
But yeah, the doom and gloom does suck, so I try to be as positive as possible. I wish I just had my camera and stuff set up so I could actually, because, it'd be pretty funny, like me popping up just in my green screen suit against a green screen, just, like, oh, my camera's messed up. Hold on. Play a prank on Shane.
Alrighty.
Yeah, cost me like $16.
All right.
But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Red. You're about to say something. I'm sorry.
Nope, I'm good. I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay.
Did Red call you yet, Red? Red
No, I
Liz
didn't call
told you.
myself, but I haven't heard from Griswold either.
Okay. I don't know why I said that, but okay. Yep. Anyway.
It's okay. I'm just teasing.
Teasing. Yeah, I do like being able to work at night, like on a computer and stuff. I mean, because there's really nothing to do. Like, I'd rather wake up during the day, and just work all night. But, like, be able to, like, go to sleep and wake up at, like, especially in the winter time, wake up at like 1 in the afternoon, be able to go out, do stuff in the daytime where it's warm, and then, just be inside the entire night working.
All righty.
Better than being a manager of a tire store, that's for sure.
Well, I know that's right.
It's crazy. You can just sit there and make money on the computer. Like, you never even have to leave your freaking. Like, if I had internet in here, like, I really wouldn't have to leave for a very long time, and I wouldn't, just because I wouldn't want to sit and get the gas unless there's a free meal for me somewhere.
Right.
But is she still not in here?
No, and I'm fixing to shut her down and boot everybody out but Red and Willie and call it a night. Talk to them two for a minute, and maybe Liz will call Red.
Yeah. I'm about to start telling jokes.
Shane, can you text her and tell her to download Brave browser? Because I don't think she heard.
She may not have. I can. I told her to just call you. I sent shoot your number up.
I haven't heard anything from her. In fact, she might have got frustrated and tossed that phone up against the wall.
Yeah, she may have thrown that son bitch out the wall or the window or the door because she may be driving down the road. Okay. Pull up. What is it?
Brave.
Download.
Tell her to go to her app store or Play Store. Download Brave browser. Brave browser.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
All right. I just did it. Download Brave browser. Just sent it.
Good. All right.
So.
Have a good night, Weston. It was good hearing.
I will. It was good hearing for you guys too. I'm gonna go eat food and study. I'll see ya.
Night.
Tomorrow, bye.
All right. She said she did, so maybe she can get it to work.
Yep, she should be up soon.
All right.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah, do whatever you got to do, man. I'm not ever going to get mad about that. You got a channel? Get her did. I don't hold no grudges.
No, we don't get mad. We just get even. No, I'm joking.
We don't even do that half the time. We just, all right. Okay. She says, now what? Yeah, she sends me a text. Liz did. Says, now what? I did.
Then she has to go. She got it all downloaded to her phone. Then she has to go and hit the StreamYard link. Then it will walk her through prompts, steps to get her up on panel.
Well, what I'm going to do, and she says it usually works for Chrome, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to just call her, and then I'm going to shut this live broad down.
Yep, that works.
And then you can tell her whatever the hell you want to tell her on the phone, because I'm not very good middleman.
No, it's all good.
All right, give me just a second. I'll call her. Everybody, thank you. I'm going to shut the live down. Y'all have a good evening. Love you. Thank you. Goodbye.